Eshadala Henawale Botanu, Abiara, Abiiska, Abiako, Ataka Dos, Shemeka Quados, Banu Shemeka, Lamae. It is a good thing to give thanks unto the Lord and to sing praises to thy name, O Most High, to show forth thy loving kindness in the morning and thy faithfulness every night. Upon the instrument, 10 strings, and upon the psaltery, upon the harp with a solemn sound. For thou, Lord, hast made me glad through thy works. I will triumph in the works of thy hands. O Lord, how great are thy works and thy thoughts are very deep. A foolish man knoweth not, neither doth a fool understand this. When the wicked springeth the grass, and all workers of iniquities do flourish, it is that they shall be destroyed forever. But thou, Lord, art most high forevermore. For lo thy enemies, O Lord, for lo thy enemies shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered. For my horn shall I exalt like the horn of a wild ox. I shall be anointed with fresh oil. Mine eye also shall see my desire of mine enemies, and my ears shall hear the desire of the wicked that rise up against me. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree. He shall flow like the cedar of Lebanon. Those that be planted in the house of the Lord shall flourish in the courts of our God. They shall still bring forth fruit in old age. They shall be fat and flourishing. To show that the Lord is upright. He is my rock, and there is no unrighteousness in him. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who will by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect, for all his ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right and seat. You may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to head in Israel, founder of Bene Zakking Maccabees, Chief Eleazar, to the chief men, princes, brothers and sisters, I say unto you, the children of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
It's a good thing to give thanks unto the Lord and to sing praises to thy name, O Most High.
Praise God.
That's the only thing that's good. That's the only thing that's good. And God is the one that shows us what is good according to his principles. What is good according to God's standards? What is good according to the ancient path and the ways of our forefathers? And this is how we have to look at and determine what good is. All according to aligning and comparing our ways to the men and the woman in the book. This is our description, or supposed to be our description of what good is. Not according to our own mindset, not according to my feelings, because when your feelings does not align with what God says, that's when our feelings and our emotions become contrary. That's when contrary and froward thoughts begin to settle within our mind. Because our mindset is not aligned with what God said. I said our mindset is not aligned with what God says. All right? A man, a man that is aligned with God, right? I said a man that is aligned with God doesn't correct to dominate, doesn't correct to manipulate,
There you go.
doesn't correct to control you.
There you go.
That's right.
Y'all need me to repeat that?
You can.
The purpose of me correcting and rebuking and chastisement is not to dominate you.
That's right.
The purpose of me correcting and chastising is not to manipulate you.
Mm-hmm.
The purpose of me correcting and chastising is not to control you.
There you go.
Correction is the highest form of love.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
The highest form of love is correction.
That's right.
The purpose of correction is to help you walk and guide your life for the purpose of serving God, so that we can be one. If we are not on the same path, we're not one. If we don't have the same purpose, we're not one. If we're not like-minded.
You don't have the same views.
We don't have the same views. But our purpose is to serve. I said a man's purpose is to serve. Yeah, that's my purpose. My purpose is to serve my wife. How do you serve your wife? My purpose is to serve my children. And in return, my wife and my children will serve me. This is not one-handed.
That's right.
I serve you, and in return, you serve me. Which means what? If I'm serving you, how do a man serve his house? How do a man serve his wife? How do a man serve his children?
Right.
By providing,
Yeah. There you go.
by protecting, by supporting, by guiding them in righteousness. And in return, my children will serve me. And in return, my wife will serve me. By doing the things that a wife is supposed to do within the household. The things that a wife is supposed to do within the household.
That's right.
Which is first, order. You're ordering your house according to the standards of God.
That's right.
First.
Yeah.
Ordering your house according to the standards of God.
Mm-hmm.
Making sure that your husband's desires are met.
That's right.
Every husband's desires is different.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
And if you can't do these things, then you're not a wife.
That's right. There you go.
I teach my son how to be a husband according to my actions.
Mm.
I teach my son how to be a good husband according to how I treat his mother.
Mm-hmm.
By example. because I don't want my daughter being treated a certain way, so therefore I'm not going to treat you this way. I said, but our purpose is to serve by providing, protecting, guiding in righteousness and restraints. What are restraints? Restraints means there's boundaries. There's lines that you and I should not cross. You think you're the only one that got boundaries, wife? You think you're the only one that got boundaries, children? I said the husband got boundaries also, that God will charge him. I said God will charge him according to those boundaries that he has crossed.
Right.
So when a man teaches and correct, that man is invested in growth. He's invested in your growth together. That's why I correct you. That's why I guide you and I correct you in righteousness so that me and you can grow. That's the purpose of correcting and chastisement and reproving.
Yeah.
Rather than just walking away.
Yeah.
It's easy to just walk away.
Yeah.
But when a person don't just walk away, a lot of people say, oh, why you just didn't leave her? Nah, I ain't just leave. You know why I ain't just leave? Because I already penetrated you. And our forefathers don't do that, wouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
After I done just penetrated you and went into you. Because I didn't go into you for pleasure. I ain't going to you just to get my rocks off. I went into you for the purpose of you to be my wife. Rather than just walking away when fault shows up. When your fault shows up. Yeah, you got faults. Guess what? And I got faults. The husband has faults. We all got faults. But the purpose of this union is to work through our faults. How else would you think we will last 30 years?
Exactly.
How the hell can we last 20 and 30 years without dealing with each other's faults? Because the woman today does not agree with their husbands. It says it's a beautiful thing when a wife agrees with her husband. Yeah, it's beautiful. But not today. Not today.
Smallest thing.
The smallest thing I can't run from.
Right.
And the smallest things you can't run from.
You ain't going, where you going?
So, why do we make choices based off desire? Based off wants and desires? Why do we make choices based off what you don't want, which is aversion? Choices based off aversion are decisions driven by a strong desire to detour you, to turn you away from what God says. And we have to be careful of these things, man. We really got to be careful of these things. The way of life is about humility. The beginning of righteousness and righteousness is the performance of the laws, and wisdom only comes through the performance of the laws of God. So in order to attain wisdom, you have to do the law. You have to fulfill the law. You have to fulfill these laws, commandments, and statutes in order to attain wisdom. That's the only way. If you are not performing or fulfilling these laws, you will not attain the wisdom that comes through performance of the laws of God. So without humility, you cannot attain wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
I said, without humility, you can't attain wisdom, because humility allows you to acknowledge your
Allows you to
faults.
see it.
Humility allows you to search yourself. Humility allows you to take heed to yourself. Why? Because there's a desire within you that wants to serve God. And when you have this desire to serve God, that don't mean I'm perfect. That don't mean I'm perfect. You walking around here looking for the perfect man, it ain't there.
That's right.
It's not there. You walking around for the perfect wife, it ain't there.
That's right. That's right.
Man and woman have blemishes and flaws.
You gotta work through it.
And I have to work through those flaws.
You gotta be patient.
But I've noticed and I've seen this throughout my times, that majority of relationship is ended by the woman.
Yeah.
That's what Kevin Samuel said.
Regardless of how it
Statistics. Statistics.
She's doing it
A man will deal with a woman's flaws
till you die.
who is invested in the relationship,
Long suffering.
but most women will run.
They
True.
don't have patience.
Not saying all,
Not all.
Most. Statistically.
No.
statistically,
Most.
Yeah.
right?
90%.
Okay? The ultimate question is, let's go to Deuteronomy 6. So the ultimate question is, do you believe God? Do we truly believe God? At the end of all this, do we believe God? Because belief is what triggers actions.
That's right.
That's the only thing that's going to trigger actions.
Yeah.
Belief. Let's go. Deuteronomy chapter 6.
Now these are the commandments, the statutes, and the judgments which the Lord your God commanded to
Now
teach you.
these are the commandments. The Hebrew word for commandments is mitzvah. Right? The Hebrew word for commandments is mitzvah. Commandments is an authoritative order. Commandments is an order given by the authority, given by God. And when we go against these commands, we offend God by going against what God says. Just like when a child go against what the parent says, you offend me. And the only thing that will keep me from offending my parents is love and consideration for my father and my mother. I am considering how they feel. You can't do law. You can't live this way of life without consideration. There's no way you can live this way of life without consideration. I said, commandments is an authoritative order serving as foundational moral laws, which guides your behavior. This book tells us and shows us how to behave. This book shows us how to think. This book shows us how to move. It said it guides your behavior regarding your duty to God and love concerning your neighbor. I said love concerning your neighbor.
Now these are the commandments, the statutes, and the judgments which the Lord your God commanded to teach you.
Which the Lord thy God commanded to teach you. The word teach is lamad. It means to teach. It means to learn. It means to train. Teachers, I just wasn't put up here. In order for you to be a teacher, you have to go through a learning process. You have to go through a training process over a period of time.
That's right.
I said over a period of time
Yeah.
of this training. Now, the person that is training you will see and will know when you are ready.
Right.
Hmm? I said over a period of time.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is done according to time. According to time.
That's right.
And that's how God deals with us.
That's right.
This ain't your time yet.
Set time.
It's a set time for everything to go down in our lives.
That's right.
But when it happened to us, do you self-reflect and consider yourself?
That's right.
Do you take heed to yourself without blaming others?
Yeah.
And that's the mentality where I am at. I'm not blaming no more.
Yeah, I shall
We
blame
cannot
myself.
blame no more.
That's true.
Everything that happens in our lives is because it's a negative reaction that caused it.
That's true.
Something you did that caused this negative reaction.
We.
Informing the people of their disagreeable consequences of our actions against God. So a teacher's job will inform the people will inform the people of their disagreeable consequences of our actions against God. There are consequences for our actions. And my job is to inform you of those actions. My job, or a teacher's job, is to show you where you're going wrong at according to what God says. Whether you're here or forbear.
That's right.
He said, cry aloud, spare not. He said, tell and show my people their transgressions.
That's right.
Show the people where they are going wrong at.
That's right, brother.
Not tell a person dreams and fantasies.
That's right.
We're not in good standards with God, man.
right.
We are not in good standards with God.
That's right.
We're not. We can't even inquire of God and get an answer.
Immediate.
Certain immediate answer. Sometimes certain things transpires in people's lives and you bust your brain trying to figure out where is this coming from? What is the cause of all this?
From whence cometh this evil?
Why did God do this to me? I know it's for my actions and the things that I've done, but I don't see it. And I'm searching myself because I'm trying it, or because we are trying to correct ourselves and be upright with God. But there's somewhere down the line where we are lacking. There's somewhere down the line where we are lacking, where we went wrong at to cause this negative reaction. Regulating our behavior and our thoughts. I said regulate our behavior and our thoughts towards the mindset of God. I said regulate your behavior, regulate your actions, regulate your mindset towards the mindset of God. So when we do certain things in life, we have to ask ourselves and go over these things using the book as a guide. We have to we have to regulate our actions using the book as a guide. Would Abraham do this? So I won't do it. Would Isaac do it? So I won't do it. Would Jacob do this? So I won't do this. This is how
we begin to walk in the ancient path. This is how the woman can walk in the ancient paths of our mother, or of our mothers, Eve, Raquel, Leah, Sarah, Rebecca, Hannah. Those are all great women, man. Some great, outstanding women. We read about women that is more righteous than the men today and are able to inquire of God and receive an answer immediately. But we want to talk about Eve and call Eve a liar. Watch your mouth. Leave Tamar alone. Leave all those women alone. Dinah, Tamar. Those are godly women we read about. Or what Dinah doing laying up in Shechem. He already took it. He took her virginity. She playing her position. The man took her virginity. Remember what Tamar said to Amnon when Amnon told her to get out? Do you remember?
Yeah.
Tamar said, this is worse than what you do now. You done took my virginity. You might as well keep me. Now you took my virginity and you putting me out. This is worse. And this is why. And that's why Dinah didn't leave.
That's why she didn't go.
That's why she didn't go.
She was raped.
You already took my virginity. And according to the Hebrew, the woman was raped. She was raped. The word that was used for rape is the same word that was used with Tamar. Dinah ain't just give it up, man.
It's taken by force.
So we got to watch our negative response concerning these godly women in the book. Because certain women, after they was raped, they stayed to themselves. Like Tamar. You ain't never read about Tamar being with another man because that wasn't her desire. You done took it. Dinah too.
That's right.
We only listen, man. Go ahead, read. Tom C. We're in verse 1, right?
That ye might do them in the land whither ye go to possess it. Verse 2.
Okay, hold up. Right, okay. Teach you that you might do them in the land whither you goest to possess it. Okay? Judgment. Judgment is mishpat. It also means justice. Right? So what is judgment? Judgment is God's righteous assessment. And before I go on with this definition, I'm going to explain to you what is righteous assessment. Righteous assessment is just evaluations of our actions, oh God, of our actions and thoughts. God evaluates you according to your actions and your thought process.
That's right.
Lord have mercy.
That's how you get judged.
That's how you get judged. Based on God's righteous standards.
Yeah.
So according to our thoughts and actions, guys, it has to be right. Because this is how God evaluates us with. This is what God evaluates us with.
That's right.
Regarding our actions against the most high laws. Regarding our actions, not only against his laws, but against the ways and the customs of our people.
That's right.
This is not the customs of Rebecca, so why are you doing this?
Right.
This is not the customs of Abraham, so why are you doing this?
Right.
You don't read about customs. Listen, man.
Read it in the book.
That's why my father used to come up and he said, you're a heathen because you handled the situation like a heathen.
That's right.
He said, you're a heathen, son, because you handled the situation like a heathen. He said, yeah, she ain't no good because she handled the situation like Betsy, like a regular woman. You ain't regular, sis. You ain't regular,
You can't
There
do
you
it.
go.
thou son of man.
There you
So
go.
what they do and how they handle
You can't do it.
situations, you can't handle situations accordingly
That's
and
right.
move like that, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Crazy.
When you move a certain way, it shows who you are.
Yeah.
That's right.
I
bro.
said when we move a certain way that is not in this book, it shows you and it tells you who you are as a person.
That's right. It identifies you.
And we don't have it 100%. I ain't got it 100%. But guess what? I'm going to have it. I'm going to get it. Why? Because the purpose of reading the book is to change our ways.
Yeah.
The purpose of reading the book
That's right.
is to change our ways according to what God says.
That's right.
No more will I continue to think like this.
Mhm.
No more will I continue to move like this.
Mhm.
No more will I continue to do things that I don't read in the book that our forefathers and mothers didn't do.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's how you serve God, man. That's how you serve God.
Yeah.
Right. Very patient.
What is justice? Justice is the moral principles. I said justice is the moral principles of being fair. Justice is the moral principles of equity, following God's way to make right that which was done wrong.
Yeah.
I said, following the ways of God to make right that which was done wrong. So when you're following the ways to make right that which was done wrong, when I offend you, I'm eager to make the correction.
That's right.
I'm eager to make
I know
amends.
this shit.
But before you can make amends or correct who you have offended, you have to be able to acknowledge and see your
I
faults.
gotta recognize.
A lot of us play the blame game,
Yeah.
which blocks us from seeing ourselves,
Yeah.
which blocks us from acknowledging where you went wrong,
Mhm.
where we went wrong. But we can't had a mind, forget about it.
Take time. Take time.
Go ahead, time sheet.
Take time.
We're in verse 2 now.
Verse
Right?
2.
Time sheet.
That thou mightest fear the Lord thy
That
God.
thou mightest. Now, why is it mightest? It ain't no guarantee.
Ain't guaranteed.
Huh?
Not everybody read it.
I said, it ain't no guarantee. God. Huh? It says, now these are the commandments, the statutes, and judgments which the Lord your God commanded to teach you, that ye might do them in the land whither you go to possess. So by fulfilling and doing, by fulfilling the laws of God, commandments, statutes, you have a great chance of fearing God.
High probability.
There's a high probability, the brother just said, of fearing God. But the reason why the people don't fear God, because nobody's fulfilling the law.
True, true.
You still see Israelites in the barbershop.
Uh-huh.
After God said,
Yeah.
don't cut your hair.
Uh-huh.
Do not skim off a side section, lock, or curl of your head.
Talk about it, bro.
Well, tashki, zekwaneka,
Talk
a
about
side
it, bro.
section, lock, or curl of your beard.
Yeah.
When you still see Israelites with shadows.
Yeah.
You still see Israelites with gold teeth.
Yeah.
You still see Israelites with a lineup.
Yeah.
So how you gonna fear God, son?
Yeah. Talk about it, John.
True.
How you gonna fear God continuing to eating things that you ain't got no business eating?
Talk about it.
How you gonna fear God by profaning the Sabbath day? How you gonna fear God by wearing mingled fabrics, mingled material?
Yeah.
How you gonna fear God by not wearing your frontlet and your bracelet?
Yeah.
Why you continue to go outside with no fringes?
Yeah. Cover bases.
And then when you have fringes, it ain't on corners.
Yeah.
What I'm covering is basics.
Yeah.
How How are we going to fear God going against
Right.
the people who don't fear God?
That's right.
And you know why you don't like me? Because I tell you the way it is.
Yeah.
It's too raw. But that's how I was taught.
Yeah. Say it again. That's
My
how
father
it's
was
taught.
raw.
Facts.
Straight to it.
I said my father was raw.
Yeah.
Because,
Yeah.
and why he was so raw? Because he said you can't see a diamond if you don't polish it.
That's right.
You can't see how much you shine until you put polish on that diamond.
That's right.
So what we was going through was a polishing stage. Pressure and polish. Come on, man. That's right. Talk, where we at?
Verse 2.
Verse 2, go ahead.
That thou mightest fear the Lord thy God.
That thou mightest fear the Lord thy God. That thou mightest fear the Lord thy God. Fear is an emotion.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Fear is an unpleasant emotion.
Uh-huh.
That's why fear is important to fulfill God's law.
Okay.
An unpleasant emotion which triggers actions.
Yeah.
You can't fulfill the laws of God without this unpleasant emotion.
Yeah.
Fear means to be afraid.
Yeah.
But we ain't born with the fear.
You got a game now.
By putting work on who?
Myself.
So,
By putting work in on yourself.
Yeah.
Because we're not born with fear.
No.
My son is not born with fear.
No.
My son is not born with fear. I was not born with fear. These are things that we have to develop.
Gamli.
That's right.
And the only one that can show him how to be a man is his father.
Father.
That's right.
It's in Father.
Because his father is the generator.
That's right.
Baruch Hashem.
My father was the generator. And I won't be the man that I am today without him.
That's
Baruch
right.
Hashem.
God believe.
Baruch Hashem.
God believe.
Hey.
So whoever clings will get strengthened.
That's right.
Whoever departs will be weakened.
That's right. That's how it goes.
Continue to cling to your father. So my strength can rub off on you. Yeah.
Right. Baruch Hashem.
That's how it goes.
Baruch Hashem.
You can't be stronger than me.
That's right.
You ain't gonna have no more determination than me. Get your determination and your fear from God from following your father.
That's right, brother. That's right. That's right, brother.
Why? Because that's how it went with my father.
That's right, brother.
I'm never as strong as my father.
That's right.
Never.
That's right, brother.
My strength comes from following
Probably.
my father. Because I wouldn't even know God if it wasn't for my father.
That's right.
Baruch
Oh,
Hashem.
yeah.
That's right, brother.
Introduce me to God.
That's right, brother. That's right, brother.
Baruch Hashem.
That's right, brother.
Women learn to be a wife by following their mother.
That's right, brother.
Hashem.
But most of the time, daughters don't know how to be a wife because the mother wasn't a wife.
That's right, brother.
Sons don't know how to be husbands because the father wasn't a husband. I'm hitting all aspects.
That's right.
I'm hitting everything.
Yeah.
That's right, brother.
Yeah.
I'm hitting everything.
That's right, brother.
Some of them examples are still don't follow.
That's right.
That's
Let's
right.
read it. Where we at?
Verse 2.
Uh-huh.
That thou mightest fear the Lord thy
That
God.
thou mightest fear the Lord thy God. Fearing God. Fear is an unpleasant emotion such as sadness, fear, or guilt. I said, fear is an unpleasant emotion such as sadness, fear, or guilt that causes a person to feel uncomfortable. That's why God put us through certain things to stir up our spirit. He said, you're getting too comfortable, son. You're getting too comfortable with yourself, son. And he stir up certain things in your life to cause you to self-reflect within yourself. Not blame. Not blame. And point the finger. This happened because of you. If you would have never did this, then no, go ahead with that foolishness, man. Look at yourself.
That's right.
God did this.
That's right.
God stirred the pot.
Mm-hmm.
He stirred it up. Why? I don't know. Because I'm not that close to inquire of God and get an immediate answer. But I know everything comes from the Lord.
That's right.
At that thing.
Everything comes from the Lord. Whether it's good or evil.
That's right.
That's right.
I said whether it's good or evil.
That's right.
Huh?
That's right.
Huh? Guilt that causes a person to feel uncomfortable, which is the cause to make amends, which causes you to make correction, which causes you to take heed to yourself, searching yourself to find your faults, so that you and I, so that we can be better in the eyes of God.
Yeah.
We can't be better in the eyes of God without searching ourselves.
That's true.
We have to search ourselves constantly. Constantly, man. Constant self-searching. Always got to search yourself. And that don't never stop.
That's right.
That continues forever. Leolam. To the day I die. The searching stops when I die.
Mm-hmm.
When God decides to take me and remove me from this earth, then the self-searching stops.
Yeah.
He said the dead can't celebrate.
No.
The dead can't praise God.
Mm-hmm.
We praise God while being alive
That's right.
and give God his just due,
That's
so that when we die, your spirit won't get cut off.
Yeah.
Your spirit will be accepted,
Yeah.
and you'll be resting in your bed like Samuel. When King Saul called up, when King Saul went to the witcher Ender to call up the spirit of Samuel, Samuel came up. He said, why? In the Hebrew it says, why are you disturbing me? Can you disturb a person that's dead?
Nope.
The spirit don't die, man.
Go somewhere else.
It says the lot of the righteous shall not rest upon the lot of the wicked. Which means if you're wicked, you go where wicked people go.
That's right.
And if you're righteous and have determined yourself to serve God by not following after the ways and the customs and the traditions of heathens, then you go where righteous men and women go.
That's right.
You can't. See, our minds are not made up.
There you go.
And because our minds are not made up, we handle things with a heathenistic mentality.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's how you can determine whether your mind is made up to serve God or not.
That's right.
You handle situations accordingly in a godly fashion.
That's right.
Mm.
That's right.
In a godly fashion.
That's right.
Yeah.
He said that thou mightest fear the Lord thy God.
To keep all the statutes.
Time out. To keep all his statutes.
Uh-oh.
To keep. The Hebrew word for keep is shamar. It means to keep. It means to be on guard.
Mm-hmm.
It means to observe.
Mm-hmm.
It means to give heed. To be on guard concerning the danger of violating God's commandments. On guard with whom? On guard with yourself.
So,
Which means if you are on guard with yourself concerning the violation of God's law, you don't make a move
That's right.
if it's not accepted by God.
That's right.
You got to analyze your thoughts and your actions, because a lot of us make moves, and in making the moves, we violate the law.
That's right.
We violate God.
That's right.
When we make moves, we violate God in making those moves.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
But we was only concerned with pleasing ourselves.
That's right.
That's why we didn't consider the big picture.
That's right.
We didn't consider God.
We're looking at
Right.
what got me upset.
I'm only looking at how I feel. I'm only looking at how I feel, my feelings.
Teach.
But I'm not concerned with how God feels about this action
Uh-oh.
or about this situation or about what I'm about to do.
Mm-hmm.
Because before I did it, it came here.
Yeah.
And God gave you a chance because it came to your mind before you did it. But the reason why we are not able to rule our spirit is because we have weakened the cogency. The cogency is something that God has equipped us. It's a restraining, to restrain oneself from doing that which is unlawful.
Yeah.
God equipped us for that.
Yeah.
Why did God equip us with that? Because we're going to need it.
That's right.
We have good and evil in us.
Yeah.
And I'm not perfect, man. We ain't perfect, man.
That's right, brother.
I said we are not perfect, but it's not for me or you to run away after every fault.
That's right.
That's why the husband guides, protects, corrects. Huh? Let me go over that. Let me go over that again. Where that paper at?
Take your time.
Where I put that paper? You hide it from me. The paper hide it. Where you at? There it is. Is this it? Yeah. A man that is aligned with God doesn't correct to dominate.
That's right.
Doesn't correct to manipulate. Doesn't correct to control others. But the purpose that this man that is aligned with God corrects because he's invested in our growth.
Yeah.
I'm invested in me and you growing together.
Oh,
But we can't grow together if we don't have one mind principle.
Oh, God.
I said we can't grow together if you don't think like me.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
You know
that's
why?
how it goes.
What God said. What God said. He said it's a beautiful thing that a wife agree with a husband.
Yeah.
Then when you read in Genesis 3, God said, and he established an order, he said to the woman, you have to agree with him. Allow him to rule you.
Yeah.
That's
There you
right.
go.
That's right.
And your desire shall be to your husband.
That's right.
There you go.
So when I read that, you know what came to my head? The situation of Jezebel and Ahab.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
And I'm not uplifting and saying that Jezebel was good in her what she did, right? Or why she did it. But her intentions of why she did it was she was concerned about her husband's desire.
That's right.
Right.
So she looked at her husband and she said, why are you looking like this, being the king? He said, man, I want Nabal's vineyard. He told me no. He said, don't you govern the kingdom? She said, I'm gonna get you Nabal's vineyard.
Mm-hmm.
And she did what she had to do to please her
So
husband.
please that man.
That's why what the woman does affects the husband.
Jazzy Goose.
God didn't charge her, but he charged the husband.
He's responsible.
He's responsible.
Yeah.
The things that a husband does can affect his household.
That's right. That's right.
That's why God deals with the husband so hard.
Yeah.
That's why God deals with the man, and he commanded wisdom to dwell in the Son of Man. He didn't command wisdom to be with woman.
No.
I said he commanded wisdom to dwell in men, because the men have to guide their household in a righteous standard.
That's right.
Righteously. I said righteously.
Mm-hmm.
If you ain't guiding your household righteously,
That's right.
then that's a problem.
Mm.
That's a problem.
That's right, brother.
A guide is what? Away or he's there?
He's there.
A guide is a
He
present.
has to be there to show you,
You had to be there
so I can show you.
so I can show you.
Right.
But if you're not around, how can you guide?
I can't guide.
You can't guide.
Mhm.
There's nobody to guide.
That's true.
To give heed. To give heed means what? To pay attention.
Yeah.
To pay attention.
Yeah.
And acknowledge to take action. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
God said, he said, keep all his statutes and his commandments.
Okay.
Right? We don't know how to keep God's laws until we're taught.
Yeah.
And while we're being taught, it's for us to take heed and pay attention and acknowledge our faults and take action. By recognizing and admitting your faults, addressing, resolved, then act upon it. Which means when you finally realize where your faults lies at, fix it. Fix it.
That's right.
Don't get stubborn. Don't get unyielding. Huh? Don't reject. Because the purpose of these teachings is for us to hear about ourselves and correct ourselves using the laws, the commandments, the statutes as a guideline.
Yeah.
I can't continue allow you to move the way you move until you decide to stop. Well, I just give her a little time. What give who time?
No.
It's gonna be forever.
The Lord said, when you go to war and you snatch a woman from war,
Okay.
he said you let her mourn her parents for a month.
1 month.
And after she mourned, what's next? Change your clothes.
The first thing, her clothes get changed.
The first thing comes with change your clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Because one thing you're going to know by adding and applying the law will determine if that person agree
Yeah.
or disagree.
We'll see.
Now you see whether the person will adapt or not. It ain't no easy thing for a woman to come out of what she's used to.
No.
It ain't no easy thing for a man to come out of what
No.
he's used to.
That's right.
What he's used to. But we have to break ourselves
Break that spirit.
for the purpose of serving God.
That's right.
We have to break our spirit for the purpose of serving God. Man and woman, break yourself.
That's
Break
right.
that evil and unyielding spirit for the purpose of serving God.
That's right.
And that's what counts. And it ain't going to be easy.
Right.
No, it ain't going to be easy. I ain't saying it's easy.
You gotta fight yourself.
Yourself. You got to put your hand in this book.
That's right.
Huh?
That's right, brother.
Huh?
That's right, brother.
He said, a woman don't have wisdom.
Huh?
Women don't have wisdom.
Who said that?
Somebody misunderstood what you
You
said.
said that
Yeah.
wisdom was found in man.
No, I didn't say a woman don't have wisdom. I said God commanded wisdom to dwell with men. That's what I said. In Proverbs 8, when you read Proverbs 8, God commanded wisdom to dwell with men. And then you have certain instances, and a lot of wisdom is wise, because what? She get her wisdom from following her husband,
From her guide.
That's
from her
right.
guide.
So her guide has to have.
Sarah's wisdom came from following Abraham.
That's it.
Rebecca's wisdom came from following Isaac.
That's right.
Jacob and Leah's wisdom came from following Jacob.
That's right.
Who did? Wisdom
That's right.
and her strength came from following her husband.
That's right.
And a lot of times when you read the book, women do address certain things and say certain things in wisdom, and the men listen and hearken
Yeah.
in wisdom. Can't get emotional.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with hearkening to your wife. Let's get that straight.
Right.
Ain't nothing wrong with hearkening with your wife.
There you go.
Ain't nothing wrong with hearkening to your wife when it's said and spoken in wisdom. Nothing is wrong with that.
That's right.
But everybody has a place and a position.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with hearkening to your wife.
Mhm.
I have wives that told me certain things in wisdom, and I listen.
That's right.
And I listen.
Right.
Why? Because it didn't come to me. And your purpose is to see where I'm lacking at and pick me up.
That's right.
Pick me up where I'm lacking. And guess what? When you lack, I pick you up.
Mhm.
We pick each other up.
That's right.
You may not see what I see.
You may not see what I see, and sometimes I will not see what you see.
And she peep it.
That's right.
And you will peep it, and God will allow you to peep it.
Yeah.
So you can tell your husband.
Right. And why God allow you to peep it is because the husband has found favor in God's eyesight. Don't ever big yourself up.
Okay.
That's right.
We can't big ourselves up
That's
because
right.
this thing is about humility
Humility.
and remaining humble.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead, read that.
That thou mandest spirit of the Lord thy God to keep all his
To
statutes
keep all his statutes
and his commandments,
and his commandments,
which I command thee, thou and thy son and thy son's son, all the days of thy life, and that thy days may be prolonged.
and that. Huh? What is it? And that what?
And that thy days may be prolonged.
Right?
Mhm.
The Hebrew word for and that is ma'an. The root word is ma'an. You know what ma'an means? Ma'an means for the purpose or the intention of. That's the purpose of keeping the laws of God.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The purpose of keeping these laws of God is that you may live. But in order to live, you have to die.
Hey.
You gotta go through that process.
You got to go through this process.
That's right.
You have to go through the trials and the tribulations of life.
Mhm.
God put us through certain trials and tribulations of life to prove us according to our choices. What you gonna choose now? Huh? What you gonna choose?
Life is a test.
The whole life is a test, a big test.
One big test.
And God stir up certain situations to prove you, to prove your heart,
Yeah.
to prove ourselves, man.
What part you got?
And you ain't gonna pass every time. But we have to recognize our faults,
Learn.
recognize that I have failed so that I can do better.
That's how you learn.
It's time to study more.
That's
I
right.
failed.
That's right.
When you
That's
fail
right.
the test and
That's
you
right.
get a D,
You gotta
you
go
go
back.
back to the books and
That's
study.
That's right. That's
Over
right.
it
That's
again.
right. That's right.
You go back to the book and study and read
That's right, brother.
and start applying things to yourself
Yeah.
so that when it come
It's
back,
coming back.
you are equipped to
That's right.
pass it.
The test will come
And that is the trials and tribulations in life. I love that.
Yeah.
Huh? Not because I failed means I'm
back.
denounced.
No, it's not over. It's not
Not
over.
because I failed means I'm cast down.
Yeah.
Not because I failed means you ain't nothing.
That's right.
I am something.
That's right.
Because first I realized my faults. And now after I realize my faults, I got to go back in the book
Yeah.
and read and study and apply it to myself so
Yeah.
I can become better in God's eyes. And when I become better in God's eyes, I become better with you.
Baruch Hashem.
I become better with my neighbor. I become better with my brothers and sisters and wives and children. Why? Because I'm better with God.
Yeah.
Hashem. Yeah.
Let's read.
Verse 3. Hear therefore, O Israel, and observe to do it, that
Oh,
it may
my
be well
goodness.
with thee.
That it may hear, therefore, O Israel, that it may be well with thee. Yatab. I said, hear therefore, O Israel, that it may be good or pleasing with thee. But a lot of us don't hear.
So they're gonna be well.
We don't hear for the purpose of fulfilling or doing. We hear it and reject. We hear the laws and we continue to reject.
Yeah.
So how do we expect good to come to us?
Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
Go
And
ahead.
observe to do it that it may be well with thee,
Uh-huh.
and that ye may increase mightily.
That he may increase mightily. Go
As
ahead.
the Lord God of thy fathers hath promised thee in the land that floweth with milk and honey. Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one Lord.
Hear, O Israel. God wasn't talking to no other nation but the nation of Israel.
Hear, O Israel.
God didn't want no other nation but the nation of Israel. He didn't desire no other nation but the nation of Israel. All because of one man. Because of Abraham and how faithful he was with God. But before he showed his faithfulness with God, he was faithful to his parents. He was faithful to his father. And he had that faithfulness in him. See, faithfulness is not something, it's something that everybody don't have.
It's a quality.
It's a quality. It's a virtue. Everybody don't have this faithfulness. Everybody don't have that quality. Everybody don't have that virtue.
That's right.
What keeps you here is your faithfulness to who you staying here for. While you're here. Huh?
That's right. That's right.
I could have moved across the globe. I could have moved across the globe. Men, show your faithfulness
Right.
towards each other.
Yeah.
Men, show your faithfulness towards your parents.
Yeah.
Show your faithfulness towards your wife. Because if a wife can treacherously depart from a husband can treacherously depart from his wife.
That's right, brother.
You show your treachery according to how we deal with each other. And if we are treacherous with each other, you're treacherous with God. I said, if you're treacherous with each other, then you're treacherous with God.
You have it in you.
You're treacherous with God. Wife, show your faithfulness to each other. Show your faithfulness to your parents. Show your faithfulness to your husband.
That's right. Talk about it, drama. Chat about the drama.
We're some treacherous people, man.
Easy to turn.
Easy to turn.
Easy.
Easy to flip.
Smallest thing. You flip.
Easy to change.
Flip on God. Flip on each other.
And we easy to flip on God.
You flip on each other.
So the person that's easy to flip on God, he gonna easily flip on you. You can't expect the unexpected.
Okay.
Can't expect that.
Yeah.
Only expect it from you.
Yeah.
But King David was that way. King David did him good, and he expected good back. That's why he gathered up his troops to run down on Nabal. But this was a thing that wasn't accepted of God, so God sent Abigail to stop him.
So you don't avenge himself.
So he don't avenge himself against his own neighbor.
So that's not a good thing.
So there's not a good thing
That's what that tells
to
you.
be vengeful against each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though you did
Did this and this and this,
that way.
I can't be vengeful.
Yeah.
The only reason why we're vengeful against each other because you're harboring these thoughts. You're harboring the thoughts, the negative words, negative actions,
Yeah.
and then you become
Yeah.
vengeful. So now why you do this is because of this. Why I say this is because of this. The reason why I did this and this is because you did this and this. We can't move like that with
You
God.
gotta stop.
I said we gotta stop moving like that with
That's right,
God.
brother.
You gotta stop moving like that with God
That's right,
and
brother.
live your life being self-reflection.
That's right.
Self-reflect. Self-reflect, man. Self-reflect. Continue to look at yourself. Continue to find yourself. Continue to find and address those faults with God. Just of lately, when you're walking around in the house and you're alone, have a conversation with God. Oh, Lord God. Oh, Lord, my God. What hast thou done to me for my faults? I acknowledge that this is done to me because I came up short with thee. And I'm having this conversation in my house, and there's only me in the house. But you may think I'm going nuts. No, I'm talking to God. And I'm trying to find myself. And I want to find out. And I want to see. And I need to be. And I need, Lord, I need you to show me where I went wrong at so I can correct it. I need you to show me where I went wrong at so that I can correct it. So things can go back to the same. Nothing goes back to this to same until you correct. You make the corrections. Or it's gonna get worse. Or it's gonna get worse, man.
It's gonna turn up on you.
Because you tend to react after emotions instead of logic. And you say things out of emotions. So don't blame me. I was in the emotional state and I'm hurt. So I'm only speaking out of hurt and emotion. But can you empathize with me like I empathize with you? Can you see that?
I feel your pain.
Can you feel my pain?
Yeah.
Can I feel your pain?
Yeah.
Huh?
We gotta be able to feel each other's pain.
We got to be able to feel each other's pain.
That's right.
There we go.
I said we got to be able to feel each other's pain.
Yeah.
Because when a man don't feel your pain or you don't feel my pain, you are self-interest. That is self-interest. Because you ain't considering what I'm going through.
Yeah, that's true.
You ain't considering how I feel.
Yeah.
You ain't considering me at all.
I'm only supposed to consider you.
I'm only supposed to consider you.
I've never been.
That's right.
But you ain't considering me.
That's right.
You can't serve God, man.
That's right.
That's right.
You can't serve God, man. Let's do this, man.
That's right.
I said, let's do this, man. Let's do this.
Gang.
Why are we playing with God?
Yeah.
Why are we playing with these laws?
Yes.
Why are we playing with these statutes?
Yeah.
Stop allowing people to do things that's contrary from God, and then you want to talk law with me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Command your house.
That's right.
Huh?
What he said?
That's right.
Command your house.
That's run it.
Run it. According to the laws of God.
Laws of God. Run it.
Like Abraham.
Hey, woman, can't wear that no more.
That's right.
Come out of those pants.
That's right.
Hey, woman, that's too revealing. Come out of that.
Yeah.
Hey, son, stop doing that. Come out of that.
Yeah.
Hey, daughter, stop doing that. Come out of that.
Don't buy
And then after you do all that, I look in the mirror. I say, you need to stop.
Yeah.
You need to
You get on
stop. You
yourself.
hear me? Then you get on yourself.
Yeah.
God said, I know Abraham will command his household.
Oh, yeah.
Stop waiting for people to change and put the law down.
Yeah.
Stop waiting for changes. Put the law down and command it. Enforce it.
That's
That
right.
ain't gonna happen.
Right.
Enforce.
Teach.
That's the only thing I enforce.
Make it happen.
That's the only thing I enforce.
Yeah.
I'm not a tyrant.
Right.
I'm not a tyrant.
Only to the wicked.
I'm not a bully. But my purpose is to command my household after what God says. A lot of people don't like to be told what to do.
That's
right,
the
brother.
A
problem.
lot of people like to have a problem with commands.
Yeah.
A lot of people have a problem with thou shalt and thou shalt not.
Yeah.
Because I was told not to do this,
Now
you do it anyway. Your desire has increased.
Teach, Chief.
There you go.
Yeah. Talk about it, brother.
Let's read, brother. Where you at?
Verse
Verse
5.
5? Yeah, let's read it.
Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thine heart.
Wait a minute. So let's get into this word love.
Mm-hmm.
That's a strong word.
It sure is.
I said, that's a strong word. Love hide a multitude of faults.
Say it again, brother.
Yeah.
I
That's
said,
right.
love hide a multitude of faults.
Yeah.
And sometimes because of love, I will allow you and give you time to acknowledge and
Love
see
does that.
where you're going wrong at
Yeah.
after being told.
But what if
Yeah.
you do?
Because I don't want to be a nuisance.
Nah.
I don't want to be a nag,
Even though you're corrected.
even though I'm corrected. Love of God is consideration. The highest form of love is correction, or correction is the highest form
True.
of love.
True.
Uh-huh.
True.
And that's what I read in the book.
Yeah.
Consideration is thoughtful regard for others. If you don't have thoughtful regard for others by being mindful of people's feelings, then you don't have consideration. Because consideration, I have to be thoughtful about how you feel. If I move this way, how would I make him feel? If I move this way, how would I make her feel? If I say this, how my mother gonna feel?
That's right.
If I say this, how my father gonna feel?
Yeah.
That's what consideration is.
Yeah.
Love thy neighbor like you love yourself.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's consideration.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Hmm?
That's right, brother.
And the purpose of correction and the reason why we correct,
Make one better.
to make one better. To make you better.
That's right.
Not to throw it in your face.
Uh-huh.
To make you better with God first.
That's right.
Because when you're better with God, now you be better with me. I'll
Automatic.
be better with you.
Automatic.
I know
Automatically.
what to expect.
Read that over. Verse 5.
And thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thine heart.
And thou what?
And thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thine
With
heart.
all thine heart. Huh? With all your mind. With all your heart. With all your mind. We have to learn to surrender your will.
Uh-huh.
We have to learn to surrender your will to perform God's will. We have to learn to surrender your desires to perform what God desires. Huh? With constant reflection of self and showing or living out the love for God through your actions. You can only show your love for God according to your actions.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Huh? By prioritizing God's will above everything else. I said by prioritizing the will of God above you and everything
That's
else.
right. That's right. That's right. Yeah.
God appeared unto Abraham. And after his father died, God commanded him to leave his descendants, leave his family,
That's right.
leave his cousins, his nephews. The only one that came with him was Lot. He left everything behind after the death of his father for the purpose of serving God. And he removed them.
Life changing.
And he removed them from his habitat
Life changing.
and told them to get out of Ur of the Chaldees, which is Babylon. Relocated them. When you make your mind up to serve God, relocation comes after.
That's right.
You hear that? But when God return you back to your vomit,
Oh,
It's not good.
or return you back to the place where you came from, God look at you and say, you return to your gods.
Yeah.
That's what he told Orpah. See, we have to use the book We have to use the book. Huh? We have to use the book to analyze situations. Naomi looked at Ruth. Naomi looked at Orpah. And she was concerned of their well-being. She wasn't selfish.
No.
She said, listen, I don't have no more sons in my womb for you to marry. Go on back to your people. Orpah went back. And it says in the book that she returned to her gods and to her people. Returning to your people is returning to your God. And only in a matter of time, you will become a Muslim, a Christian, a Yoruba, whatever it is, again. And you will not return back to God.
The tree gonna be in the house again.
Oh yeah, the tree gonna be in the house.
But Ruth said, your God is my God.
That's right.
Those people that I came from is not my people. Your people is my people.
She talking about her own family, brother.
And she was speaking about her own
Talking about her
family.
own family, brother.
She was talking about her own family. So this woman denounced her own family
That's right, brother.
to serve God. That's why we not in the same class with these people.
That's right.
We're not in the same class with these people, man. We're not in the same class with these
That's
people.
right, man. Yeah.
We're not in the same class with these people. There's only one way to serve God. There's only one way to serve this God because there's only one God.
Yeah.
There's only one God with one way to follow him.
He will. That's right.
That's right, brother.
Huh? Reflection of self and showing or living out the love for God through your actions. Also by prioritizing God's will above everything else. I said prioritizing the will of God above everything else.
Okay.
Everything else. Nothing else counts. I said nothing else counts. What? By me doing this, it's going to get in the way of me serving God. Then I ain't doing it.
So I use
Right.
my free will to serve God.
I ain't doing it. We have to use our free will to serve God.
Yeah.
Okay, I got
We
you.
have to use our free will for the purpose of serving God.
I got you.
Let's read.
Yeah.
Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thine heart, with all thy soul, and with all thy might.
Wait, say that again.
And thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thine
And thou
heart,
shalt love the Lord thy God with all what?
thine heart,
With all your heart,
and with all thy soul,
with all your soul,
and with all thy might.
and with all thy might. Ingrained in the mind. When you love God with all your heart, which means ingrained in the mind,
It's there. It's imprinted.
it can't be
It
removed.
can't be removed. It's like
Somebody has engraved this
stone.
within the tables of my heart.
Yeah.
I will never forget. It can't be removed. Those are beliefs or habits that is rooted in a person, making it difficult to change, making it difficult to forget or remove. That's why we forget. I said, that's why we forget the laws of God, because we ain't rooted.
Not established.
That's why my father said, he said, man, I don't forget.
That's right. Yup. Pops
That
always
man
said
was
that.
something else. He said, yo, what you talking about, man? I don't forget.
Yeah.
And he walked and he swag, and that's what he
He's
swag on.
Yeah, he's
He
swag.
said, I don't forget.
He said, y'all forget.
He said, y'all
Yeah,
forget.
y'all need to forget.
He said, y'all be
He
forgetting.
said, not me.
He said, not me. Yeah. You know why he didn't forget? Because he was rooted.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'll be.
We forget because we ain't rooted.
Right.
We ain't rooted. We easily swayed.
Yeah.
We easily pushed to the side.
Yeah.
We easily removed.
Yeah.
We easily change our mind.
Yeah.
We allow the simplest things to push us away.
Yeah.
Yeah, that man had a strength with him, boy.
So ingrained in the mind is what? Right? Go ahead, read. I went that already.
And these words which I command thee this day shall be in thine heart.
Shall be in thine heart. Read.
And thou shalt teach them diligently unto thy children.
And these words which I command thee this day shall be in thine heart. Shall be in your mind. When it's in your heart, it talks about the mind. These words shall be your understanding. You know what it means by these words being your understanding?
Yeah.
You reply to things according to the standards and the principles of God.
Everything I do is.
I said, your reply is according to the standards and the curriculum of the standards of God.
That's how
I don't reply and give my opinion with that heathenistic mindset.
Yeah.
Because a heathenistic mindset will separate you from God.
That's right.
Forward thoughts separate you from God.
That's
Forward
right.
thoughts are thoughts that is contrary and opposite from what God said. It means you're against. You are against.
You're against. That's what it is.
And when these forward thoughts comes to our mind, we tend to move
On that.
contrary in our actions.
Yeah.
Tom, see?
And thou shalt teach them diligently unto thy children.
Wait a minute. And thou shalt teach them diligently unto thy children. Weshinantam. Weshinantam. It means to inculate. It means to sharpen. It means to study by oral repetition, which means this thing has to be done over and over in order for you to get it.
That's right.
In order for it to be instilled within you. In order for these laws to be instilled within us, this is something that has to be done repetitively.
Yeah.
Okay? When you depart from God, you weaken yourself.
Oh, gosh.
I say you have weakened yourself because we tend to start and don't finish. We tend to start and back up. Hmm? We tend to start and then back up. Hmm? Inculate means what? Inculate means to teach by frequent repetition. Repeated instructions to instill in us a way of thinking, to instill in us a way of belief, which is something that is accepted or habits, which is developed through repeated practices, done over and over. You can't repeat, you can't develop a habit for God if it's not done over and over.
That's right.
This has to be done over and over, over and over. And when you continue to do these things over and over, now you begin to develop a habit, a godly habit for God. It becomes instinct.
Yeah.
It becomes instinct. It's nothing to think about. It's done instantly. That's when these things becomes a part of you. Huh? Habits is only built through repetition. I said habits is only done and built through repetition. Something that is done over and over. Repetitively.
Creates a habit.
So when I'm away from this, I yearn to be here. I said, when I'm away from this congregation, my desire and my desire is to be here. I yearn to be here because my father built this habit within me.
Right.
Yeah.
My father taught me the importance of keeping this day.
Yeah.
If you keeping this Sabbath day holy, it calls for separation. The sun is going down. The sun is setting. It's time for me to separate from you. I said it's time for me to separate from you because we don't walk the same way. We have opposite directions. We have opposite paths. We have separate paths. So for me to walk with you in your path, means I agree with you.
That's correct.
And by you agreeing with a person that has opposite paths, it weakens you. It weakens you. It weakens you. You will become more weak for God. Huh? You will become more weak for God because of your company. Because of your company that you keep, that don't have the mindset of God. Time sheet.
And shall talk of them when thou sittest in thine house.
Talk of them when you sit in the house. This is your conversation. Huh? Like my father said, show me who you walk it. My father said, show me who you walk with, and I show you, and I will tell you who you are, according to who you walk with. Huh? I used to hang around heathens, hang outside in front of stupid heathens, hang in the corner and then with heathens, hang outside. Now I feel weird hanging with you. Now I feel weird hanging with you. Because we don't have like minds. We don't have that like spirit. I said like spirits attract. The only thing that will attract me to you if I'm the same like you. That's why I hang around you.
That's why you don't hang out no more.
That's why I don't hang out no more. If I want to hang out, I hang out with my woman.
That's right.
Let me go to the movies or go out to eat or do things.
Or I go in my mother room.
Or I go in my mom's room and my parents' room and chill with my parents.
Yeah.
But with the heathen, with people that don't serve God, it rubs me the wrong way. I don't want to hang with you. Let's read.
And when thou walkest by the way,
when you walk by the way, go ahead.
And when thou liest down,
when thou liest down,
and when thou risest up,
and when thou risest up,
and thou shalt bind them for a sign upon
and thou shalt bind them for a sign upon thine hand. There are laws that goes in your hand. There are laws that goes between your eyes.
And they shall be as frontlets between thine eyes. And thou shalt write them upon the posts of thy house and on thy gates. And
so you gotta have your zikrons that goes on the doorposts. There are laws that goes on the doorposts. There are laws that go on the doorposts, on your hand, eyes. But we tend to put God on hold. I said we tend to put God on hold. We put God on hold until we're ready. So when I go to jail, God gets me out when he's ready. When I'm in the hospital, he will deliver me when he's ready. Why? Because I made God wait. So he gonna make you wait.
Prolong.
Hoping that you acknowledge your ways and your faults and make the necessary changes so that we can be better with God. So that we can be better with God. Go ahead.
And it shall be when the Lord thy God shall have brought thee into the land,
which I brought thee into the land,
which he sware unto thy fathers.
Which he sware unto our fathers. Read.
To Abraham.
To Abraham.
To Isaac.
To Isaac.
And to Jacob.
To Jacob.
To give thee great and goodly
cities. To give thee great and goodly cities.
Which thou buildest.
We ain't build nothing. But God has prepared this land and kicked out these nations and moved us in. Actions. Love is action. God, at that point in time, loved the nation of Israel. And he showed his love for the nation according to the things that he did for the nation. And the only way we can show our love for God is by obeying, by being obedient, by fulfilling his laws and his commandments and statutes. That's the only way. That's the only way. You can't tell me you love God and you don't obey. You can't tell me you love me and you don't obey.
You go against.
You go against. Tom C.
A house is full of all good things which thou fillest not. Wells dig which thou diggest not.
Wells dig that thou diggest not.
Vineyards and olive trees which thou plantest not.
Vineyards and olive trees which thou plantest not.
When thou shalt have eaten and be full, Then beware.
When thou shalt have eaten and be full. When things is going right with you. When things is going your way. He said, beware. To be on guard with yourself. Watch yourself. You can't do these laws without being on guard with self.
No.
You can't do these laws without watching yourself. And how do we watch ourselves? Be circumspect on what stirs your emotions.
What? Pay attention.
Pay attention to what stirs your feelings. And when your feelings become stirred up, analyze it. Analyze your actions and those feelings by using the guidelines and the principles of God. Should I be feeling this way?
Right. Should you even be upset?
Should I even be upset? Should I be acting this way? We have to, listen, man, we have a job to do concerning ourselves. And we have a very little amount of time to do it.
Right.
Because I don't know about you, but before I die, I have to become them. I have to become them so that God can accept me. We have to learn to think before we react. If we don't think before we react, we can react and be at fault with God.
Right.
We will react and be at fault with God. Tom Sheet.
Then beware lest thou forget the Lord, which brought thee forth out of the land of Egypt from the house of bondage. Thou shalt fear the Lord thy God and serve him.
Okay.
And
Thou shalt fear the Lord thy God and serve him, and shalt swear by his names. Right? Fear is to be afraid of the consequences from violation of God's commandments. I said fear is to be afraid of the consequences that come with violating the commandments of God. You ain't afraid. That's why we do things we do. You ain't afraid. That's why we do the things that we do. And we still look for God to accept us. I said we still look for God to accept us in our error, in fault. Tom Sheet.
Then beware lest thou forget the Lord, which brought thee forth out of the land of Egypt from the house of bondage. Thou shalt fear the Lord thy God and serve him, and shalt swear by his name.
Tom Sheet.
You shall not go after other gods.
Ye shall not go after other gods. The Hebrew word for after is achare. Right? After. It means when you have the same view as the same people, that's when you begin to think the same. The reason why I move the way I move, because you think like them.
That's right.
Huh? Your thinking pattern changes the things you agree with. Your thinking pattern changes the things you disagree with. This is why forward thought separates from God.
That's right.
Because these are thoughts that are contrary from what God accepts. Huh? Contrary from what God accepts.
Right.
So now when you go after other gods, it means to follow a certain course or procedure of these people. So when you follow a certain course or procedure of the nations, you handle situations like Betsy. You handle situations like heathenistic people. This is not how Adam or Abraham would have handled this situation.
Yeah.
This is not how Sarah and Rebecca would have moved in this situation.
Yeah.
So certain things should not be done. Certain things shouldn't have been done.
That's right.
If we're following God, if we're following the course and the procedure of these godly men, of these godly people, huh? Come on, man. We have to understand that and get that, man. Where we at, brother?
Deuteronomy chapter 6,
Verse 14.
verse 14.
Time sheet.
You shall not go after other gods or the gods of the people which are round about
Which are round about you. Read.
For the Lord thy God is a jealous God among you.
For the Lord thy God is a jealous God. God is jealous. And who made God jealous? We made God jealous. How do we make God jealous? By pursuing the things or by moving not according to the actions or to the ways of God. When we start doing things and it's not godly, when we start doing things and it ain't godly and it ain't right, we anger God. I said we anger God. We made God jealous by putting ourselves above God.
That's right.
We made God jealous by putting your feelings above what God says, which means the laws of God has been thrown out the window, and I'm only moving and doing this according to how I feel. I don't consider God in my actions. I don't consider God in my movements.
That's right.
You think you got to be in the church or the Muslim mosque. All you got to do is put your feelings above God's feelings.
Yeah.
That's it. Put your feelings above God's
And
feelings.
you have another God.
And you got another God.
That's right.
You had made yourself a God.
That's simple.
It's that simple. It's that simple, man.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
For the Lord thy God is a jealous God among you, lest the anger of the Lord thy God be kindled against thee, and destroy thee from off the face of the earth.
Listen here. I looked up the definition of jealous. You know what jealous means? Intolerant of unfaithfulness, which means unwilling to accept.
Will not accept you turning.
God cannot accept us the way we are today. In order for God to accept us, we have to change. We cannot continue to be the way we are today. We can't, man. We can't. Where we at? Verse 14? Time sheet.
Verse 16.
15. Oh, 16. Go ahead.
You shall not tempt the Lord your God.
Ye shall not tempt the Lord your God. Tempting God is deliberately going against God's will.
Uh-oh.
When you deliberately go against what God says, when you deliberately going against the laws and the commandments and statutes of God, now we end up tempting God. Now you're tempting God. Go ahead.
You shall diligently keep the commandments of the Lord your God, and his testimonies, and his statutes, which he hath commanded thee. And thou shalt do that which is right and good in the sight of the Lord.
And thou, wait a minute. And thou shalt do that which is right and good in the sight of the Lord, which means the Hebrew word for right is yashad. Yashad means right. Yashad also means just. Just in all our actions and speech. Just in our actions and speech within the standards of the laws of God. So your actions and the things that we do in life must be within the standards of the laws of God. When we do things and it's not within the curriculum and the standards of God, you're not just. And when we are not just, that's when iniquity is able to creep into our mind. That's when negative thoughts begin to creep into our mind, because the word iniquity is a Latin word which means not just, not equal, not fair. Tom sheet.
Verse 18. And thou shalt do that which is right and good in the sight of the Lord, that it may be well with thee.
That it may be well with thee. That you, yatab means to be well. that you may improve, that you may become better. So I cannot improve with God if I am not just. That's deep, man. That's deep. The first stage of improving with God and becoming better in God's eyesight is to be just in all your ways and actions, in all your dealings. We must be just, judging in the fear of God.
You say in all my dealings.
In all your dealings, we got to be just. In every aspect of your life, we got to be just. And the only way to improve and to become better with God, we have to be just. Let me go back a little bit. In verse 17, it says diligent. No, you can say that. Say where you at. Diligent. It means showing care and consciousness for God's laws. A diligent person shows care and consciousness for God's laws. Involves training the conscience through study of scripture. That's deep, man. You hear this, man? You can't be diligent if you don't read. Because when you read, it has a positive effect on your spirit and your conscience. That's what God said, read. God knows why he commanded the king and the priest to read the law every day. Because in reading the law every day, you begin to work on your conscience. Your conscience. By reading the book. And by reading the book every day, before I do something, your conscience come to you, man. You know that ain't right.
It's going to come to you.
You know that ain't right. But those godly thoughts that tells you it's not right don't come without reading the book every day. That's when your conscience begins to speak to you more often, every day, because you're putting in these godly and holy words that come from God by repeated repetition and reading it over and over and over and over. You become what you feed yourself. Whatever you feed yourself, that's who you will become.
And that's what your heart gonna want.
And that's what your heart gonna desire. That's what you're gonna lust for.
Yes.
Time sheet.
Verse 19. To cast out all thine enemies from before thee as the Lord has spoken.
To cast out all thine enemies from before thee as the Lord has spoken. Go ahead.
And when thy son asketh thee in time to come, saying, what mean the testimonies and the statutes and the judgments which the Lord our God hath commanded you? Then thou shalt say unto thy son, we were Pharaoh's bondmen in Egypt.
Okay, go to Ecclesiastes chapter 7. Ecclesiastes chapter 7. Okay? It said to cast out all thine enemies from before thee as the Lord has spoken. And when thy son asked thee in time to come, saying, what mean the testimonies and the statutes and the judgments which the Lord our God has commanded you? Ain't nothing wrong with asking questions.
Yeah, what does this mean? Why we do that?
God said your son gonna ask questions. The people gonna ask questions. I can't get angry at your questions because I can't continue to be angry because you don't know.
That's
right.
We gotta stop.
That's why you asking.
We gotta stop allowing people to edge us off. I don't know what you mean by you asking me these questions. I can't say you're being sarcastic by asking these questions because I don't know your mind. I don't know you, and I don't know why you said it. Only God knows. So when questions is asked, I answer it accordingly. We got to stop getting angry at the questions that people ask.
That's right.
He said, then thou shalt say unto thy son, we were Pharaoh's bondmen in Egypt. We were slaves in Egypt. I said we were slaves in Egypt. And God commanded us not to abhor the Egyptians.
Say that again.
I said God commanded us not to abhor the Edomite and the Egyptians.
We went through it in Egypt.
And the Egyptians did us dirty.
They abused us.
But the reason why God said don't hate the Egyptians is because we was a stranger in their land.
That's right.
Which means whatever the Egyptians did with us, we have to look past that. Because we was a stranger in their land.
That's right.
We survived.
To do these laws, certain things have to be looked past.
You have to overlook certain things.
Certain things has to be overlooked.
That's right.
I said to fulfill these laws, certain things must be overlooked.
That's how you cut your pride down. That's right. That's how you cut your pride.
Who said that? God said it.
God said it. That's right. God said it.
God said that.
God said I'm not going to answer.
I gotta overlook this because there's a greater picture involved.
Okay. It's a bigger goal.
It's a bigger. I lived in your land. You can't live with me and hate me.
Right. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Those are ways and those are godly ways.
Yeah.
How can you live with a person and despise him? How can you live with a person and hate them?
Right.
How can you live with a person and
you got so much to say in their house.
how?
You break,
That this all shows us that our ways are not like God's ways. Our ways is not like these ancient men in this book.
That's right.
When Elisha was done good, he turned to his servant and said, man, I need to repay this woman for the good that she did to me.
Hmm.
You have to recognize that.
That's right.
Look, man, this is a mentality, man.
You didn't go big.
This is a mentality.
That's right.
I said to serve God, to do these laws, it requires a certain mentality.
Hmm.
And I have noticed within the years, 50 years of reading with the determination of serving God, that your mentality will change in time. It don't change in a year. It don't change in 2 years. It don't change like that.
It don't change in 5 years.
It don't even change in 50.
It takes a lifetime.
Because I'm still going through a changing process.
It takes a lifetime.
I will always go through this changing process until the day of my death. Until the day of my death.
Yeah.
Until God take me away.
Mm-hmm.
Because we all got to go.
Yeah.
So now I'm just preparation. This is called the preparation stage.
Yeah.
This life is preparation.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at it like that. People, family online,
That's what it is. Because they don't.
family that's sitting there, people that's sitting in these seats.
Yeah.
I said, this life is a preparation.
Yeah.
We are preparing ourselves to meet God.
That's right. That's
Prepare
it.
yourself to meet death.
That's it right there, brother.
Prepare yourself to meet death, because we all got to die one day. And I don't want to die not prepared. I don't want to die not ready. I don't want to die at fault with God. I don't want to die in iniquity and sin. I don't want to die that way. I don't want to die that way, man. That's not my ways, man.
Yeah.
That's not me, man. After all the years of you being with a person, you don't know him yet.
Okay.
You don't know her yet.
Right.
Why you conspire and come up with all these ungodly things to substantiate your actions,
Okay.
To justify.
to justify your actions? God, why?
It's not right.
Why? Why?
It's not right. It's not.
Why?
Teach.
Huh? Why we do these things, man?
Right.
When you know the things that you're using to substantiate your actions is
Not right.
lies.
Yeah.
man.
That's true. That's us.
That's us.
Mm-hmm.
That's us. And the reason why we substantiate our actions, because we don't want to acknowledge our faults.
You don't want to
There
be
you
wrong.
go.
You don't want to be wrong.
I don't want to be wrong.
You want to be right all the time.
I want to be right. Nah,
All
what
the
I'm
time.
doing, I'm right. And then when I tell you you're wrong, you get mad at the
Get
person
mad.
that's telling you you're wrong.
Yeah, now that's the problem.
This is a stubborn, unyielding spirit that God has put on you
That's
to
right.
harden your heart.
Yeah.
God is hardening your heart against doing the things that is lawful and right by God. If he hardened Pharaoh's heart, he's hardening your heart
Okay.
for the purpose of destruction.
For the purpose of destruction.
He's going to destroy you, man.
That's right.
But you still have time
You're
to
alive.
make your ways right before God while you're living.
Yeah.
You're still alive.
You still have time
That's
before
right.
God shuts the door.
Yeah.
A lot of us is living our lives with the doors shut.
Mm.
Yeah.
What I mean by the doors
A
are
lot.
shut, God shut the doors, making it damn near impossible for you to return back.
Oh,
Not gonna get to that.
That's why he pushed you away. He said, nah,
Not
Mm.
working.
nah, stay right there. You ain't right.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's read.
Ecclesiastes.
Chapter 7.
A good name is better than precious ointment.
Wait a minute, man. We're going to get into some words of Solomon. We're going to get into some words of Solomon. You know why? Because these words are words that's coming from a man of wisdom.
That's right.
These words of Solomon are coming from a man that has the determination to serve God.
Yeah.
This wisdom only came to Solomon because of the performance of God's laws.
That's right.
And these are the things that he prayed for.
That's right.
He prayed for wisdom, knowledge, and understanding to govern God's people.
Yeah.
He said, I loaned my heart to folly, to seek out,
Yeah.
and to tell you,
To inform you.
to inform you
Put you
what
on.
to stay away
To
from.
warn you.
What is the effects when this is done?
What to expect.
What to expect when this is done.
Yeah. You already went through it.
He already went through it so he could inform us.
Yeah.
My son don't have to go through what I went through because I went through it. So I'm here to inform him and guide him
Right. That's right.
so that he don't have to go through what I go through.
Okay. Okay.
That's the purpose of a father.
Shema.
Huh? And ain't nobody gonna have that effect on that son than his father.
Yeah.
Because a son naturally wants to follow his father.
That's right.
Hashem.
Chip off the old block.
He's a chip off the old block.
Yeah.
Be like his daddy.
Hashem.
Huh? He's a chip off the old block.
That's right.
The daughters has that desire to follow their mothers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's right.
that's natural.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's natural.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's right.
Because nobody can inform and teach their son like the father.
Okay. then.
Nobody could teach the daughter like the mother.
Okay.
That's the ultimate teacher.
It's the ultimate
Okay.
teachers, man. Ultimate teachers. It said a good name is better than precious ointment. I said a good name is better than precious ointment.
Precious ointment is hard to find.
Huh? Precious ointment. Precious oils.
Precious.
Yeah.
Precious.
Huh? A good name is better than that.
That's right.
Which means a good name
Know you carry yourself.
is how you carry yourself. That's how you get a good
treat
name.
Yeah.
How you treat people.
Yeah.
That's how you get a good name.
Right.
Your behavior. That's how you get a good
Right.
name.
Right.
To where
Yeah.
people talk good about you because of how you are.
Baruch Hashem.
But when a person leaves with a foul taste in their mouth about you, then there's something that you're doing that caused that person to feel that way
Feel bitter.
about you.
Feel bitter about you.
Hmm?
Yeah, true.
Tom, see?
And the day of death than the day of one's birth.
The day of death than the day of one's birth.
Uh-oh.
Better is the end of a thing than the beginning.
Better is the end.
Yes.
Just take me out so it can all end and I don't have to think about this no more. Because when I'm gone, this life is forgotten. I said, when we are gone, this life is forgotten. This life is all forgotten. It's all forgotten, man.
That's right.
It's all forgotten. It's all forgotten, man.
Yeah.
I'm not going to remember you and be thinking about you no more. You will continue to think about me.
Right.
Inquire about me.
Right.
Yeah.
But my father ain't thinking about me no more.
No.
He's resting. He's past that.
That's right.
He's passed on.
That's what
And the spirit is resting.
Teach, Chief.
But I will forever think about my father. No matter how long it gets.
That's right.
No matter how many years.
Yeah.
But you will continue to think about your loved ones that have passed on.
Yeah.
Tom Sheet.
It is better to go to the house of mourning.
Uh-oh. What? Why it says that? It's better to do what?
To go to the house of mourning.
Go ahead. Then
Than
what?
to go to the house of feasting.
That's deep, man.
Yes, it is.
God put us through certain things in life to bring distress and anguish to cause us to think.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't want to have to put you in jail, son. I don't want to have to put you in the hospital, son.
Okay.
I don't want to have to put you in situations where you end up getting shot or stabbed. So I stir up this situation for you to acknowledge your faults. I said, I stir up situations for the purpose of you to acknowledge your faults. He says, better to go into the house of mourning. Why? Because in the house of mourning, and when you're in tears, and when you're hurting, and when you're sad, you mourn yourself.
Yeah.
You mourn yourself. You're taking heed to yourself. You're being circumspect on yourself, and you're more cautious because now I don't want to offend God. God has put me through this. God is putting you through this. I'm not blaming you, and I'm not blaming nobody else. For
Steve.
God did this to you. And he removed certain things. Shift and move. He starts shifting, and he starts shifting, and he starts shifting, and he shifts, and he continues to shift. And we don't even know what's going on.
Right.
Because we can't inquire to find out what is going on.
Right.
Let's read.
Ecclesiastes chapter 7, verse 2.
Uh-huh.
It is better to go to the house of mourning.
It is better to go to the house of mourning than what?
Than the house of feasting.
Uh-huh.
For that is the end of all men.
Uh-huh.
And the living will lay it to his heart.
And the living will lay it to heart. You know what lay it to heart means? It means internalizing the word of God to change your actions. I said, internalizing these words to change your actions. Internalizing the word of God to change your ways. Internalizing the word of God to change your ways and value. What does internalize mean? Internalize means accepting. Internalize means to accept for the purpose of changing the way you think. That's the only way I will internalize these words and accept these words. I won't get defensive.
I won't get stubborn. No.
I said I won't get defensive.
Yeah.
A lot of us, we hear the word of God and we get defensive. A lot of us, we hear the word of God and we say, I don't know, he's talking about me. But when I hear about myself, I say, that's me. That's how I am. And I need to change.
Right.
And I need to stop being this way.
Right.
I shouldn't continue to be this way.
Right.
Why? Because this is now how God wants me to be.
Right. You recognize
this is not how God wants me to be.
Okay. That's a start.
That's a start.
That's a start right there.
That's a start.
Yeah.
Let's read.
Sorrow is better than laughter.
Sorrow is better than laughter. Huh? Go ahead. Let's continue reading.
But by the sadness of the countenance.
But by the sadness of the countenance. Okay, wait a minute. Sorrow is better than laughter.
Okay. All that laughing all the time.
And sometimes, yo, man, God put you through certain things
So
for continual grief.
Yep.
I said, wait, man. God allows us to go through certain things for continual grief. To keep you in that mind state.
To stay in this mind state.
Man,
Don't get too happy, man.
I will always grieve.
There's always gonna be something to grieve
Those who know, man.
about. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I will always grieve. And my grieving will never stop.
But that make your heart better.
Never, man. Never, bro. Never, man. I will grieve to the day of my death, yo.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Grieve to the day of my death
Yeah, man.
because of what God did to me. God did this to me. And he's causing me to grieve to keep me in that mindset, to keep me on myself, to keep me to take heed on myself. That's why God did this certain things to me, man. He said, all right. He said, all right. I want to keep you in this mindset because I see you got the determination to serve God, but you keep flipping. You keep going back and forth, son. He said, all right. Bing. I'm never going to stop grieving. Those who know, because I ain't going to get personal up here. But those who know. Those who don't know, observe the lesson and observe the chastisement of God. Because there is no chastisement that goes uncalled for. There's no chastisement that goes uncalled for.
That's right. It doesn't come causeless.
Now I be at work and thinking about myself while I'm at work. Zoned out. Certain things do a job to your spirit, man.
Yeah.
Certain things God do to you, put you in a certain zone that you never come out of. King David stayed in that zone. After he realized what he did was against God, and Nathan told him what he did, he said, I have sinned. And he remained in that guilty conscience. God did it. I said, God did it. Time sheet. Where we at?
For
Verse 3.
Go
ahead.
For by the sadness.
Ecclesiastes chapter 7, verse 3.
Sorrow is better than laughter. For by the sadness,
of the countenance, the heart is made better. For by sadness of the countenance, the heart is made better. It ain't talking about my heart. It's talking about my mind, my mindset, those thoughts,
your
mentality, how you think, So by sadness of the heart is what caused forward thoughts to depart. I'm not a rapper. You hear that? You hear that?
Yeah.
I said by sadness of the heart is what caused forward thoughts to depart. Sadness of the heart. Those forward thoughts can't come. Because I'm already saddening. I'm already in grief. I'm already in frustration.
I don't want no more.
So when these contrary thoughts and forward thoughts comes to my
I don't
mind,
entertain
I
it.
flee from it.
Yeah, I don't entertain that.
You don't entertain it because I'm already
I'm already
in
going
the
through it. I'm
saddening
already in
state. I'm
affliction.
already going through it.
Yeah.
I'm already being afflicted.
That's correct.
Let's read.
The heart of the wise is in the house of mourning.
The heart of the wise is in the house of mourning. Read.
But the heart of fools is in the house of mirth.
Let's read it.
It is better to hear the rebuke of the wise.
It's better to hear the rebuke of the wise.
Yeah.
Huh? Because the wise man will rebuke you. The wise man will tell you where you're going wrong at.
Right.
If a man don't rebuke you or chastise you or show you where you're going wrong at, then he ain't wise.
He ain't wise.
He's not a wise man.
Went to the wrong
See, the
person.
definition of words, the meaning of words is all shown through the book. Huh? It's all shown through the book. Okay, go ahead.
It is better to hear the rebuke of the wise than for a man to hear the song of fools.
Than to hear the song of fools. Go ahead.
For as the crackling of thorns under a pot,
The crackling of thorns under a pot. Read.
so is the laughter of the fool.
So is the laughter of fools. Same thing. It don't mean nothing.
Don't mean nothing.
Read.
This also is vanity.
This also is vanity.
Surely oppression make it a wise man.
Surely oppression make it
mad.
who?
A wise man mad.
A wise man mad. So if you don't get angry at the oppression, or you don't feel the way when someone else is being oppressed, means you're the same like them.
Right, you ain't wise.
Yeah.
And you ain't wise.
That's right.
The Hebrew word for oppression is ashok. It means oppression or extortion.
Mm-hmm.
Oppression means to be unjust. Oppression means tyrannical abuse of power, exploitation of the vulnerable,
Oh, take advantage of the weak.
Mm-hmm.
overburdening others for personal gain.
Taking advantage.
Tyrannical abuse of power is being corrupt, oppressive, exercise of authority, disregarding the law and justice to prioritize self-interest.
Disregard.
You disregard what God said to satisfy yourself. That's what a tyrant is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Exploitation of the vulnerable means to take advantage of a person by making unfair demands on who cannot and will not resist. Right? So, this is not concerning parents to children.
Thank you. Make that clear.
This is not concerning
Parents are exempt.
parents to children. Okay? Go ahead.
A better is the end of a thing than the
Verse
beginning
7.
thereof.
It said,
8.
that's 8. Verse 7. Okay, stay at 8. He said, surely oppression maketh a wise man mad, and a gift destroyeth the heart. The Hebrew word for destroy it is abad. And when I looked it up on the internet, this internet I have, it also means to go astray, to go off.
Leave from the path.
A gift will cause you to go off or to go astray from what God says. That's why God said, don't take a gift.
That's correct.
Because the gift blinds the eyes of the wise and perverts the words of the righteous.
Oh, yeah.
I said a gift blinds the eyes of the wise and perverts the words of the righteous.
Make me change my decision.
That's what a bribe does. Go ahead. Verse what? 9?
Verse 8.
Verse 8. Behind.
Better is the end of a thing than the beginning thereof.
Better is the end of a thing than the beginning thereof. Better is the ending of a thing than the beginning thereof. Go ahead.
And the patient in spirit is better than the proud in spirit.
So let's get into that.
Oh God.
The patient in spirit is better than the proud in spirit. Erek ruach.
Okay.
Patient in spirit is able to endure.
Oh, so
Long suffering. Able to endure long suffering.
Okay.
Without complaining.
Say that again.
I said, patient in spirit is able to endure what God put you through. Let's go a little clearer. Let's go a little clearer. Let's take long suffering out.
Thank you.
All right? Patient in spirit is able to endure what God put you through without complaining. And this is why I said I'm not complaining no more. I can't complain no more. God put me through it. Go through it until God ease it up. Go through it until God decides to ease it up for you. God knows the time, and he deals with everything according to time. When you decide to make certain corrections, to make certain corrections that needs to be corrected, and then he will uplift off for you. He will ease it off for you. Certain things begin to change. Certain things begin to change. So again, patient in spirit is able to endure what God put you through without complaining. You know what that is? That's rooted in the belief of everything being done in God's timing. Which gives up time to consider self. All this gives us time to consider ourselves. That's when you begin to ask yourself, why was I used by God to do something evil or unpleasant? That's what we need to ask ourselves. Because you can't be so good. You can't be all that right. Because God used you to do something unpleasant. God used you to do something unpleasant to hurt him or her. So now I have to look in the mirror and say, and search myself. I have to search myself and ask myself, why did God use me to do this evil thing? Because it wasn't an action. It's not an action that is done by our forefathers and mothers. I said it's not an action that was done by our fathers and mothers in the book. So when we are used to do certain things, we have to ask ourselves, why did God use me to do this? What have I done in my life that caused God to use me to do this despicable thing? To cause you harm, to cause you grief, to hurt you.
I have to see that.
A lot of people don't see
I
it.
have to see that.
Proud in spirit. Proud in spirit is the opposite of humility. I said proud in spirit is the opposite of humility.
Total opposite.
Total opposite. Arrogant. Placing yourself above God and others. When you place yourself above God and others, you do things according to how you feel. And you disregard everything else. I don't care about nothing else. I don't care about who it affects. I don't care who it hurt. All I care about is satisfying me. Time sheet.
Be not hasty in thy spirit to be angry.
Be not hasty in thy spirit to be angry. Don't be so quick to get angry. Go ahead.
For anger rested in the bosom of fools.
What? So you mean to tell me when I'm hasty to be angry, I'm a fool?
I gotta stop being a fool.
Every time I
We all have been fools.
I gotta stop being a fool.
We all have been fools at one point, time, or another.
I'm still a fool. I gotta stop.
Come, she.
Say not thou, what is the cause that the former days were better than these?
He said, don't tell God. I want to hear that about the past is better than now. The days before is better than now. I don't want to hear that. He said, don't say that.
But thou dost not inquire wisely concerning this.
You don't know the deep meaning of this.
You don't even know why.
You don't even know why. And it's not even explained. Certain things, it's just written.
Don't question it.
Mine's is not the
Without
question.
the purpose, without explaining. Certain things you may read in this book and you ain't going to have the understanding to understand this. Just leave it alone.
The Lord's not the question why.
Just leave it alone. Tom, see?
Wisdom is good with an inheritance.
Wisdom is good with an inheritance. What is wisdom? The Hebrew word for wisdom is chakma. Chakma means wisdom. Huh? Chakma is also prudence. Wisdom only comes through the performance of God's laws. I said wisdom only comes through the performance of God's laws, rejecting your desire to perform the will of God. I said rejecting your desire to perform God's will, which involves emotional regulation.
Regulate my emotions.
I said which involves emotional regulation. Regulate your emotions.
They're out of place right now.
Because if I move according to my emotions, I may be wrong. I may offend God. I may hurt you by moving in my emotional state. Huh? What is prudence? Prudence is wise caution, being cautious, and the ability to foresee. You know what foresee? To see ahead. I said the ability to see ahead before you do it. Before I do what I do or I make my move, a prudent person will see the effects of his actions or her actions and restrain himself, restrain herself because of the effects of your actions. This will affect this one. This is going to affect this. This is going to affect this. So therefore, I got to pull back. A lot of us don't think and move like that. Huh? Ability to foresee and avoid evil. Being circumspect. Now, what does cautious mean? Cautious means what? Being wary, avoiding hasty decisions.
Being wary.
Being wary and avoiding hasty decisions. When you are wary, you are on guard with yourself. I am careful with myself so I don't make the wrong move or the wrong decision that's going to affect others.
That's correct. And if I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's true.
That's being wary.
Circumspect, a person that's circumspect is unwilling to take risk. They don't take risk. They don't do things and take risks with. You know, that's what people do. We ain't circumspect. We do things and we take risks and hope that God will accept us in our actions. But in our actions, we are offending God.
That's right. Israel is full of risk takers.
They're devils.
We have to learn to acknowledge. Acknowledge.
Teach.
And do better.
Acknowledge and do better.
That's right.
Acknowledge that if I do, who is it going to affect? Who is it going to affect? But we tend to only think about ourselves. We tend to only worry about ourselves. And we ain't worried about who it affects or who it don't affect. We ain't worried about none of that, man.
That's the problem right there.
Tom Sheep, what verse we at?
Ecclesiastes chapter 7, verse 11.
Tom Sheep.
Wisdom is good with an inheritance.
Wisdom is good with an inheritance. You damn right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because I can make moves. I can do certain things concerning law, and I can get certain things off concerning the law because I got inheritance to make it happen.
Yeah, to make it happen.
Tom Sheep.
And by it there is profit to them that see the sun. For wisdom is a defense.
Wisdom is a defense.
And money is a defense.
I said wisdom is a defense. Wisdom will guard you. Wisdom will protect you. only and the only way for wisdom to defend you, you have to fulfill the laws of God. You gotta be performing the laws of God in order for wisdom to guide you.
Yeah.
When wisdom guides you, it tells you where to walk. It tells you how to walk. It tells you where to go,
Gives you warning.
what to do, what not to do, and it warns you. It warns you.
It forewarns you.
It forewarns you. That's right, Tamshi.
But the excellency of knowledge is that wisdom giveth life to them that have it.
Wisdom giveth life to them that have it. Tamshi.
Consider the work of God.
Consider what God does. Consider this is the doings of God.
Yeah.
Consider that God did this. Acknowledge that God did this.
For who can make that straight which he hath made crooked?
For who can he make that straight which he had made crooked? And I looked up that word straight. And the Hebrew word for the word straight is taqwan. Tau kuf nun. It means straight, and it means to equalize. Equalize.
But it's wrong. Like the equalizer.
You know what equalize means? To make equal.
To make equal. To correct.
Corresponding to. To make a match.
A match. A match.
The only equal in the match is not now.
No. No.
I said it's not now.
That was then.
That was then.
Yeah.
That was then.
That was for then. A lot of things that we read about was for then.
Yeah, don't work now.
Not now. My father always
said,
says.
not now. Don't work now.
Doesn't work now.
It's not the same people.
You know why I say that? Because my father had 4 wives and only one stuck. So if me and those 3 wives are equal, then where are they?
Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
We equal. Where you at?
If we equal, where we at? Where you at?
Yeah.
My father had 4 wives and only one stuck.
Yeah.
So I only see one that was equal with my father.
Right.
Yeah.
One.
That's how it go.
One. Those 3 wives that ran off, they not equal with him because they ran off. They're not on the same page.
They didn't agree.
So how the hell me and you equal?
You're not. You can't be.
Eve was equal with Adam.
That's correct.
Those godly women was corresponding to their husband. Corresponded to their husband. That's these women in this book that had the same mindset as their husbands.
So that's what they could correspond.
That has that same mindset as their husband. Said for all the men that made up their minds to serve God, not all the time they meet their match.
True.
It ain't all the time you meet your match.
It's true.
Sometimes you meet your match.
It's true.
And those are the ones that last
They last
for 20 and 30 and 40 and 50 years.
because it match.
Because you met your match.
What's that shame?
There's no way me and you can match if you're not around no more.
That's right.
My equal ain't gonna.
Corresponding to means people who are similar or match in purpose,
That's right.
which means your purpose, my purpose have to be your purpose. I said, your purpose have to be my purpose.
Yeah.
You can't have different purposes.
No, sorry. That's how it goes.
That's right.
You know why I say that? Because God commanded Eve that her desire shall be to her husband.
What does that mean?
Which means your desire is towards your man.
So what I desire?
So what I desire, you desire.
That's right.
That's the reason why Jezebel did what she did with Ahab. She seen her husband, his countenance was down, and she asked him, "Why are you being the king like this?" He said, I wanted Naboth's vineyard, and he didn't give it to me. She said, "Dost thou govern the nation?" She said, "I will get you Naboth's vineyard." Not saying what she did was right.
She took the wrong route.
She took the wrong route. She should have never did that. But her intention was to satisfy her husband's desire.
That's right.
I'm not justifying what Jezebel did.
That's right.
It was wrong what she did.
It was right that she wanted to please her husband.
But the only thing that was right concerning that matter was that she had a desire to please her husband.
Yeah.
That's what we don't look at.
And that's what we overlook.
Criticize her like crazy.
We criticize her, this and the other, and this and the other.
She had one man.
She had one man.
She had one husband.
And her desire was 100% towards her man.
That's correct. It wasn't a whore.
Tom sheep.
That's right.
True.
In the day of prosperity, be joyful. But in the day of adversity, consider.
Read that over.
In the day of prosperity.
In the day of prosperity, be joyful.
Yeah.
Everything is going right.
Yeah.
What you sad about?
Yeah.
Huh? Go ahead.
But in the day of adversity, consider.
In the day of evil.
Yeah.
The word for adversity is treachery. It means evil. It means the day of evil, disagreeable or malignant, right? So when God put certain things or do certain things to us, it's for us to consider our ways.
Right.
It's for us to self-reflect and think about ourselves.
Yeah.
Because everything that God put on you is for a reason.
For a reason.
It's for a reason.
That's right.
Tom sheep.
That's right.
God also has set the one over against the other, to the end that man should find nothing after him.
Go ahead.
Verse 15. All things have I seen in the days of my vanity.
All things have I seen in the days of my vanity.
There is a just man that perisheth in his righteousness.
There is a just man. There's a godly man. There's a righteous man that perisheth in his righteousness. In his righteousness. Go ahead.
And there is a wicked man that prolongeth his life in his wickedness.
On TikTok, you got a question.
What? Hold that.
I'm saying it because you got to address it. It said a woman should forsake God for her husband.
No. A woman should not forsake God for her
That's
husband.
what we said.
I said a woman should not forsake God for her husband. Absolutely not.
That's right.
Absolutely not.
No.
Was that concerning what I said with Jezebel?
Yeah.
Well, Jezebel was evil. Jezebel was evil.
Yeah, she was chasing.
I said what she did was evil, but her intention of pleasing her husband was right.
She did. Went about
You
it the
cannot
wrong way.
forsake God for your husband.
That's right.
She went about
And
it
why
the wrong
I
way.
use that for an example is because if you have a wife, her desire is supposed to be towards her husband.
There you go. That's
Okay?
it. Yeah.
Now, there was many instances in the book where the husband wasn't right with God.
Right.
But the wife maintained her integrity and her virtue.
That's right.
Abigail.
That's right.
All right, Abigail.
That's right.
Okay.
Even when he went off,
Even when he went off,
she didn't go.
she didn't go off. The woman don't have to go off. Maintain your integrity. Maintain your respect. Maintain your honorability towards your husband. Don't disrespect him. Okay?
In that case, who
But
did?
still serve God.
In that case, who did would have left Manasseh.
That's right.
Manasseh later on turned back
That's
to
right.
God.
That's right.
That's right.
Manasseh turned to idols and deities, but his wife wasn't mentioned. His wife wasn't mentioned. I don't know what went down or what it is, but no, the woman should not forsake God because of her husband forsaking God. No. The point was that her desire was to her husband.
That's
Her
right.
desire was to her man. That
That's
was the
right.
point I was making.
Yeah.
That's
Not for her to follow her husband doing evil.
That's right.
Right? He said, say not, what verse are you at?
Yeah.
All right, verse 15. Ecclesiastes chapter 7, verse 15. All things. It says, all things have I seen on the sun. Right? All things have I seen in the days of my vanity. There is a just man
that perishes
that
in his
perishes
righteousness,
in his righteousness.
and there is a wicked man that prolongeth his life in wickedness.
Just because the wicked person is doing right and he's living long, don't mean he's right.
Right.
A lot of wicked people is doing right and living and flourishing in life. They got all the money in the world. That don't mean that they're godly and
Not
they're
at all.
doing something right.
Not at all.
Right.
That don't mean that.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Be not righteous over much, neither make thyself overwise. Why shouldest thou destroy thyself?
Why shouldest thou destroy thyself? Read.
Be not overmuch wicked, neither be thou foolish. Why shouldest thou die before thy time?
Be not overmuch wicked, neither be thou foolish. Why shouldest thou die before thy time?
Die before your
So
time.
you can die before the time that God set for you
That's right.
by increasing and speeding up the time.
That's right, brother.
By doing things that's gonna cause God to speed your time up on this earth,
Yeah.
which will cause you to leave, which
That's
will
right.
cause you to die.
That's right.
Tom Sheep.
It is good that thou shouldest take hold of this. Yea, also from this withdraw not thine hand. For he that feared God shall come forth of them all. Wisdom strengtheneth the wise more than 10 mighty men which are in the
You
city.
see what straightens you? Wisdom straightens the wise.
That's right.
How do the wise get strengthened? By fulfilling the law. By fulfilling and doing these laws, you straighten yourself.
Yeah.
When you break and abandon God, you weaken yourself. So we weaken and strengthen our own selves by our doings. We weaken and strengthen ourselves by our actions. Okay? Tom Sheep, verse 20.
But there is not a just man upon earth that doeth good and sinneth not.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It says, but there is not a just man that doeth good and what? And
That
sin
doeth
it not.
good and sinneth not.
Which means, even though I sin, I can still be just.
That's right.
Even though I sin, I can still be just.
It's a correction.
Yeah.
Huh? I can still be just. Because when I look, and the sin that I'm talking about is not presumptuous.
Right.
Not presumptuous.
Right.
We all gonna sin and come up short with God,
Yeah.
but don't sin presumptuously with God.
Okay.
Presumptuous means when you do things knowing that it's wrong,
Yeah.
overstepping your boundaries with God. Tom Sheep.
But there is not a just man upon earth that doeth good and sinneth not.
Tom Sheep.
Also take no heed unto all words that are spoken.
Don't take heed to everything that is
people tell
said.
you.
Okay.
Everything everybody tells
Don't take heed to everything what people tell you.
you. That's what
Yeah.
they thought.
Don't take heed to what she or he telling
I
you.
thought I heard you say that.
You know, there's a saying: single people keep other people single. That's what Kevin Samuel said.
And they only gonna give you advice.
They only gonna give you advice to keep your ass by yourself.
Get away from her. Get away from him. That's the first thing they're gonna say.
But a godly woman or a godly man will instruct you and say, nah, son, don't do that.
Don't do it like
Do
that.
this, and this.
You wanna save your relationship.
Don't do it like this, man. Save your relationship. You got time. Do this, and this, and this.
That's not the answer.
That's not the answer. Don't move like this because this is gonna do this and this and this.
Don't say such a thing.
Yeah. You gotta watch where we get counsel from.
Right. Counsel matters, brother.
Counsel and advice matters.
Yeah.
And it can change your actions.
Uh-huh.
Right.
It can change your action
Yeah.
and it can change, can make a different turn
Yeah.
towards situations,
Yeah.
all according
Right, counsel.
to counsel and
Say you
advice.
should advise him towards God.
Mm.
That's right.
Go ahead.
For oftentimes also thine own heart knoweth that thou thyself likewise hast cursed others.
Wait a minute. Read that verse over, brother.
Verse 22.
Go ahead.
For oftentimes also thine own heart knoweth
Okay, back up. One more.
Close the door.
Also,
Also,
take no
take-
heed
unto all words
unto
that are
all
spoken,
words that are spoken.
lest thou hear thy servant curse thee.
Uh-huh.
For oftentimes also thine own heart knoweth that thou thyself likewise hast cursed others.
Don't get bent out of shape when certain things happen to you because you did it to others.
Okay.
I did it to you. I did it to people before.
Yeah.
So now when it happened to me, I want to get
Yeah.
bent out of shape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to get all crazy,
Yeah.
which means you like to dish it
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
You can't
But
take
when
it.
it returns,
You can't
I
take
don't
it.
want to, I can't
Okay.
take it.
Yeah.
You can't take
Okay.
it.
Don't dish out what you can't
He
accept.
said you
Okay.
can't take
Don't
half,
dish
but you
out.
dish out.
What you can't take for yourself.
Yeah.
If you don't like it for yourself, don't do it to other
That's
people.
right.
Yeah.
He said people can't take half of
Go
what
ahead.
they dish out.
Yeah.
All this I have proved by wisdom.
I said, oh, this has been proved by wisdom.
Tom Sheet.
I said I will be wise, but it was far from me.
Hold up. Say right there. It says in verse 21, right? It says, also take no heed. Right? This is deep, man. I skipped that part. It says, also take no heed unto all words that are spoken.
Yeah.
When I looked up the definition of take heed, you know what it says in the Hebrew? Titang leb. Titang leb means don't take it to heart.
Because that's what you do when you
And a lot of us take
Yeah.
words
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
people say
Yeah.
to heart, which
Yeah.
causes us to hold grudges,
Yeah.
which causes us to move the
That's
way
true.
we move,
That's true.
which causes us to act the way we act.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Wisdom of Solomon said that. So what? You said I'm wicked. I don't care. So what? I am wicked. So what? You said I'm evil. Yeah, I know I'm evil. But the difference between me and you is that I'm on the road of changing myself.
That's right.
I'm on the road of correcting myself. That's why I read the book. That's why my head is constantly in this book. Because I don't want to be evil no more.
That's
Right.
right.
Because I don't want to be wicked no more.
God
I don't
willing.
want to be that.
That's it.
I don't want to be that.
Gone way.
We got to stop taking everything to the heart.
Okay.
Okay? Go ahead. What verse you at? 25?
23.
23. Time
All
sheet.
this have I proved by wisdom. I said I will be wise, but it was far from me.
Wait. He said, all this I prove by wisdom. He said, but I told myself I will be wise.
Mhm.
We got to tell ourselves that I will
Program
be
yourself.
wise.
Right. That's right.
Program yourself. I
Even
will
though-
be
Even though I'm
righteous.
not wise
Yeah.
right now.
I'm not wise
I
now.
will be
I'm
wise.
not godly now. I'm not right now, but I will be godly. I will be righteous.
I'ma get there.
I will be wise.
I'm on that
I'm
road.
going to put the work in to get there.
Got you.
Tom sheet.
And that which is far off and exceeding deep, who can find it out?
Who can find it out? Go ahead.
I applied mine heart to know and to search
Uh-oh.
and
I
to seek out
applied-
wisdom.
Mine heart to know. The Hebrew word for applied is samek bait. Sabab. It means to turn yourself towards wisdom.
Mm.
Turn yourself towards the laws and the commandments of
Open up
God.
to it.
Mhm.
Huh? He said, I have applied myself to know and to search out. And what? And to
But
seek
to
out
seek
wisdom.
out wisdom,
Which
and-
means I have made my mind up for the
Right.
purpose of serving God.
It is mine.
Mm.
I only made my mind up
for the purpose of serving God. Go ahead.
And the reason of things.
The reason of things.
Things.
Why things happen.
That's why I gotta ask questions.
Why this happened. And this is why people ask questions. This is why people ask questions. Why did this happen? Yes. Why did that happen? Yes. We gotta realize there is no Moses here to explain. So people gonna have questions.
Yeah.
Oh, they gonna have questions. And you gotta be able to answer.
Yes, you have to be patient.
Gotta be patient. Tom, see?
And to know the wickedness of folly. Even of foolishness and madness. Verse 26. And I find more bitter than death the woman whose heart is snares and nets, and her bands as bands.
He said, and I find more bitter than death. Than what?
The woman.
The woman
whose heart is snares and nets.
Snares and nets.
And her hands as bands.
That's a cold-hearted woman.
Yes.
Snares and nets. This is a woman that will trap you
off.
Trap you off with God.
She trap you off. God, you're responsible.
Go ahead.
And her hands as bands. Whoso pleaseth God shall escape from her.
Whoso please God shall escape from this woman. So God only give you according to who you are and what you deserve.
Right. Say that line again.
Huh? Read that over.
Whoso pleaseth God
God
shall escape from her.
Shall escape from her.
Oh, yeah.
So, in order to escape the woman with heart and snares, you got to please God.
Yeah, that's right.
I have to do things to become pleasing in the eyes of God so I can receive something good. Something to please me. That's right. Tom, see?
But the sinner shall be taken by her. Behold, this have I found, saith the preacher, counting one by one to find out the account.
Counting. Go ahead.
Which yet my soul seeketh, but I find not.
My soul seeketh. I'm searching and inquiring, but I haven't figured it out yet. Huh? Go ahead.
One man among 1,000 have I found.
One man among 1,000 men have I found.
But a woman among all those have I found not.
One man he found
out of
1,000 men that considered God. One man. And if he found one man, then
now imagine how many.
Zero. Probably zero. Because when you consider God, you don't sin presumptuously.
Right.
You don't sin presumptuously. You don't sin presumptuously.
Right.
And we all sin presumptuous. We some presumptuous people. We some presumptuous people. He said, and out of the woman, I ain't find none. None. So imagine now. And that was back then. Tom, see?
Lo, this only have I found, that God has made man upright.
God has made man upright.
But they have sought out.
I said God had made man upright. But we have sought out many inventions. We come up with bright ideas. We come up with things that's contrary from what God says, which causes us to be corrupt with God because of our thought process and our inventions. Tom C. Tom C.
Ecclesiastes chapter 8. Who is as the wise man?
Who is as the wise man? Huh? Go ahead.
And who knoweth the interpretation of a thing?
And who knoweth the interpretation of a thing? Who knows the solution of a thing? The word solution is the means of solving problems or dealing with difficult situations. Go ahead.
A man's wisdom maketh his face to shine, and the boldness of his face shall be changed. He
says, the boldness, the man's wisdom maketh his face to shine, and the boldness of his face shall be different. That was that. Look, you know who that was? Moses. When Moses went up into that mountain to speak with God, when he came down, his face shone. They had to put a veil over Moses' face to cover those radiant beams. The people couldn't look at him. When he went back up with God, he removed it. Go ahead.
I counsel thee to keep the king's commandment.
I counsel thee to keep the king's commandment, and advise thee to keep the king's commandment. And that in regard of the oath of God. And that in regard of the oath of God. Keep your word.
That's right.
Keep your word. You said a lot of things and you went back on what you said.
That's right.
You said this, this, and this, and this, and you went back on.
That's right.
What you said.
Yeah.
You have allowed your emotions to detour you from what you said out of your mouth.
Be not hasty to go out of his sight.
Be not hasty to go out of his sight. Don't be so quick to turn away from God. Don't be so quick to leave off.
Stand not in an evil thing.
Stand not in the evil thing. The word stand, it means to agree. To accept and participate. Do not agree in an evil matter. Do not accept this evil matter. Do not participate in this evil matter. A thing, the Hebrew word for thing is a word or a matter. Dabad, it means word or matter. But he do it whatsoever pleaseth him. Go ahead.
Where the word of a king is, there is power. And who may say unto him, what doest thou?
Where the word of a king is,
there is power.
There is power. There is power. Tamshi.
Whoso keepeth the commandment shall feel no evil thing. And a wise man's heart discerneth both time and judgment.
Whoso keepeth the commandments shall feel no evil thing. Whoso keepeth the commandments shall be, you will be on guard with yourself. To keep means to fulfill. To conform in habits and conduct. To go in the direction of God is the keeping of the commandments of God. Which means you have to follow God's ways.
That's right.
You have to follow God's directions. His ways, his commandments, his statutes, his laws. Go ahead.
Because to every purpose there is time and judgment.
Okay.
Verse 6.
Verse 6. Let me go back to 5. He said, whoso keepeth the commandments shall feel no evil thing. Whoso keepeth the commandments shall know. The Hebrew word for feel is yada. It means to know no evil thing, evil matter, or words. Which means once it's not right, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear about it.
That's right.
Because for me to hear about it and I'm not saying nothing means I accept it. It means I agree with it. I don't want to hear about evil things and the things that you did that was evil and contrary from what God said, and now you want me to pat you on your back for what you did. No, that's going to be that's going to cause me to look at you strange.
That's right. You're supposed to.
That's going to cause me to look at you strange. And in doing that, that's training my thoughts and actions to be what's expected by God. Sister just said that's facts. This is why this is all a training process. That's why I watch and I listen. I'm careful to what I involve myself in. Yada means to know. Go ahead.
Verse 6.
Same thing. A wise man's heart discerneth both time and judgment. I said a wise man's heart discerneth both time and judgment. The Hebrew word for discernment is yada. Yada means to know. It means they respond to situations appropriately. Certain things
appropriately.
It's not supposed to be.
This is not the appropriate response to this. It's not the appropriate behavior for this.
We do things and we move and we do things and our actions is not accepted according to the situation.
Yeah.
This is not the appropriate action that you took to resolve this situation.
It's not the right action.
It's not the right action.
It makes it unjust.
It makes it unjust. It makes you wrong. It puts you in evil standards with God.
Teach.
That's when God begins to evaluate your actions, evaluate you according to your actions.
There you go.
That is not right. Tom C.
Verse 6.
Tom C.
Because to every purpose.
Wait a minute. He said, because to every purpose. The Hebrew word for purpose is kapats. To every purpose, to every desire, to every pleasure. Tom C.
There is time and judgment.
It is time and judgment.
Therefore, the misery of man is great upon him.
Therefore, the misery of man, the evil of man is great upon him.
That's why.
Because of what? Why?
The purpose, there is time and judgment.
Because of your
Because
desires.
of my desire.
Because of your
My
desires.
desires are not
Because
right.
of my pleasures. The things that I desire, the things that I take pleasure in, is not right by God.
It's not right. So the judge, time and judgment come.
So time and listen, man, we better read this book, man. You better read this book and ask God to open your eyes towards the things that we are reading for the purpose of you changing,
That's right.
for the purpose of changes.
That's right.
Tom C.
For he knoweth not that which shall be.
For he knoweth not that which shall be.
But who can tell him when it shall be?
Who can tell him when it shall be? Who gonna explain when it's gonna happen? Nobody knows that. Only God. Tom C.
There is no man that hath power over the spirit to retain the spirit.
There is no man
That's right.
that has power over the spirit to hold the spirit, to retain the spirit.
Neither hath he power
In the day of death. Tom C.
There is no discharge in that war. Neither shall wickedness deliver those that are given to it. All this have I seen, and applied my heart unto every work that is done under the sun. There is a time wherein one man ruleth over another to his own hurt.
There is a time when one man ruleth over another to his own hurt. The Hebrew word for hurt is evil.
You're evil to him. There's a time for that too.
There's a time for that. And you don't rule to hurt people. You know you're a ruler, you're a head, but you still do things to hurt people. And you do things in an evil form or an evil fashion. Abusing your authority. Go ahead.
And so I saw the wicked buried, who had come and gone from the place of the holy. And they were forgotten in the city where they had so done. This is also vanity. Because sentence against an evil work is not
Oh
executed.
my goodness. Because what? Sentence.
Because sentence.
Wait a minute. Because sentence against an evil work is not executed speedily. Because God don't punish you immediately for your actions. The Hebrew word for sentence is pikam. It means edik. It means decree. Edik and decree. It means what? An official order or proclamation issued by a person in authority. Decree is an official order or decision made by the authority. That's why one of the highest forms of love that we can receive from God and man is correction, rebuke, reprimand. So we have to accept the rebuke before God got to rebuke you. We got to accept the rebuke before God chastises you. Go ahead.
Because sentence against an evil work is not executed speedily.
Not executed speedily.
Therefore, the heart of the sons of men is fully set in them to do evil.
Because God didn't correct you, you think you're right.
Yeah.
Because God didn't chastise you or rebuke you, you think you was right in your actions.
Because I'm getting it off.
Because I'm getting it off. Huh? Go ahead.
Though a sinner do evil 100 times,
Though a sinner do evil 100 times,
and his days be prolonged,
yet
surely I know that it shall be
it
well,
shall be well
with them that
with
fear
them
God,
that fear God.
which fear before him. Verse 13. But it shall not be well with the wicked, neither shall he prolong his days.
But it should not be well with the wicked. A sinner. The Hebrew word for sinner is kata. Right? Kata, it means to incur guilt upon. Incur means to become subject to something unpleasant. Subjected. You know what? When you're subjected to something, huh? Do we know when we are subjected to a purpose? Right? As a result of one's own behavior or actions. If I am subjected to something, I don't want God to subject me to evil and wickedness.
Right.
That means that's my
I
purpose.
don't want to sentence you to that.
That's my purpose. To do that, to do things that is unlawful and ungodly by God. Guilt. A feeling of responsibility or remorse for an offense. You have to feel some type of remorse for your actions. You don't feel the way because of what you did. You don't feel no way because you did this and it hurts this and how this person feel behind your actions. Something's wrong. Incurring guilt is when you have taken on the burden of blame or responsibility for wrong actions. That's when you don't blame nobody and you look at yourself. All this happens because of my shortcomings with God. That's why God putting me through this. That's why this is happening in my life. Because I came up short with God somewhere down the line, which caused the domino effect, which caused this to happen to me.
That's right.
So he moved you. Huh? Sin is an immoral act against God. An immoral act are things done that is considered wrong or unethical according to accepted moral standards of God, violating principles of right and wrong. Huh? I said violating principles of right and wrong. Tom sheet.
But it shall not be well with the wicked, neither shall he prolong his days, which are as a shadow, because he feareth not before God. Verse 14.
Tom sheet.
There is a vanity which is done upon the earth.
There is a vanity, right?
There is done upon
that
the
is
earth.
done upon the earth. Read.
That there be just men.
That there be just men.
It happeneth.
Unto whom it happens.
According to the
wait. The Hebrew word for happen is not God, which means to touch. Huh? To touch, which means you could be just and right with God and things will still continue to happen. You won't get touched regardless. That don't mean that I'm wicked. That don't mean that you're wicked.
That's right.
Because of things that we're going through. But the reason why God put us through certain things in life is for us to acknowledge our ways, acknowledge ourselves. It's to strengthen us. It's to show us our faults and make the necessary corrections.
That's right.
Tom C.
There is a vanity which is done upon the earth, that there be just men unto whom it happeneth, according to the work of the wicked. Again, there be wicked men to whom it happeneth, according to the work of the righteous. I said that this also is vanity. Then I commended mirth. Because a man hath no better thing under the sun.
A man has no better thing under the sun than what?
than to eat, to drink, and to be merry.
and to be happy. And there's nothing more better than that. Eat, drink, and be merry. Nothing better than that. Go ahead.
But that shall abide with him of his labor,
the
days of his life.
The day of his life.
Which God giveth him under the sun.
God gave him that under the sun. Go ahead.
When I applied mine heart to know wisdom, and to see the business that is done upon the earth.
The Hebrew word for business is inyan. Ayin nun yod nun. Nun Sophie. It means interest is what excites your curiosity. Huh? I said interest is what incites your curiosity. If you are not curious, you're not interested. You're not going to be interested. I have to be curious. That's what caused Moses to walk towards this burning bush, because God seen he had to make him curious to bring him towards that bush. If that bush wasn't on fire, then Moses wouldn't have walked towards it to see that bush. The bush was on fire, but it wasn't being consumed. And he said, man, let me go see this great sight. Why this bush is burning, there ain't nothing being consumed. And when he went towards the bush, God called him. I said, when he went towards the bush, God called his name. Which means we have to show our interest in God so God can show his interest in us. If we don't, we have to show our interest first. We have to move towards and make these godly moves towards God first. In order for God to deal with you and open your eyes towards certain things in life to deliver yourself. Tom Shee.
When I applied mine heart to know wisdom and to see the business that is done upon the earth. For also there is that neither day nor night seemeth sleep with his eyes. Then I beheld all the work of God, that a man cannot find out the work that is done under the sun. Because though a man labor to seek it out, yet he shall not find it.
Though a man labor to seek it out, no matter how much time I put in to seek out or to inquire or to find out certain things, you ain't gonna find it. You ain't gonna find it. You know why? Because it ain't for you. Not everything is for us to know.
That's right.
No matter how much time you pray for it and read and read and read, these are things that are unknown.
Yeah.
That's it.
No.
Go ahead. That's it. And with that, I hope everybody has gotten what was brought. And I'm going to call up the next speaker, teacher indeed, Chief Mikael Ben Lewy. Shabbat Shalom.
Come on. Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that are stumbled are girded with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren had borne 7, and she that had many children is waxed feeble. The Lord killeth and maketh alive. He bringeth down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord maketh poor and maketh rich. He bringeth low and lift it up. He raiseth up the poor out of the dust, and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints. And the wicked shall be silent in darkness, for by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointed. Please repeat after me, Exodus chapter 20. And God spake all these words, saying,
And God spake all these words, saying,
I am the Lord thy God,
I am the Lord thy God,
which I have brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
which I brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
out of the house of bondage.
out of the house of bondage.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
or any likeness of anything
or any likeness of anything
that is in heaven above,
that is in heaven above,
or that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in earth beneath,
or that is in the water under the earth.
or that is in the waters under the earth.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor serve them.
nor serve them.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
upon the children,
upon the children,
unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me,
unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and keep my commandments.
and keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless for taking his name in vain.
Remember the Shabbat day to keep it holy.
Remember the Shabbat day to keep it holy.
6 days shalt thou labor,
6 days shall thou labor,
and do all thy work.
and do all thy work.
But the seventh day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
But the seventh day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
In it
In it
thou shalt not do any work,
thou shalt not do any work.
thou,
Thou,
nor thy son,
nor thy son,
nor thy daughter,
nor thy daughter,
thy manservant,
thy
nor
manservant,
thy maidservant,
nor thy
nor
maidservant,
thy cattle,
nor thy
nor
cattle,
thy stranger that is within thy gates.
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
the sea and all that in the
the
midst,
sea and all that in the midst,
and rested the seventh day.
and rested on the seventh day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
and hallowed it.
and hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother,
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Thou shalt not murder,
Thou shalt not murder,
thou shalt not commit adultery,
thou shalt not commit adultery,
thou shalt not steal,
thou shalt not steal,
thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor,
thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbors,
thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house,
thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house,
thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
nor his manservant,
nor his manservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his ox,
nor his ox,
nor his ass,
nor his ass,
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountain smoking. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. And they said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not God speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, Fear not, for God is come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not. And the people stood afar off. And Moses drew near unto the thick darkness where God was. And the Lord said unto Moses, Thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, Ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. You shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall ye make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen. In all places where I record my name, I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone. For if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps into mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
Okay, we're going to move straight ahead. Because time flies. I'm having fun today. This is my fun. This is my enjoyment. This is the enjoyment we're supposed to have and the delight we're supposed to have on this day. Okay? We're supposed to learn how we're supposed to be bettering ourselves in our lives before God. And we're supposed to praise God mostly all day today.
That's right.
So before I want to get into our wickedness and our corrections and what we're supposed to get right, I want to praise God. So we're going to go to the book of Psalms. We're going to go to Psalms 136 and address God first. Okay? Because we make the day all about what you did wrong. Right or wrong?
Right.
We point the finger today. Right or wrong? That's what we do in correction. Right? But it's also in praising God. This day here is about praising God first and foremost. Okay? This is why we get too caught up when we pronounce these commandments, because we're supposed to agree with them, not having a debate and argue about them. And so when that happens, we got to go back to the first thing and start praising God. Start realizing who gave us these commandments and what has to be done. Time sheet. Just 136.
Psalms chapter 136. Oh, give thanks unto the Lord, for he is good. For his mercy endureth forever.
Everything God does is good. Y'all understand that? He said, give thanks unto the Lord, for he is good. That means everything God does is good. That's why you have to accept everything that God does. All right? Even when he put evil on someone, it's good.
Right.
It's righteousness. It's the righteousness of God.
Right.
So you give mercy. He said, for his mercy endureth forever. We acknowledge that God's mercy endureth forever. Because without his mercy, you won't have a chance to correct yourself. You will be dead as soon as you violate.
That's right.
So you did thanks to God because his mercy does endure it forever. It endures what? What does his mercy endure? Our wickedness.
Right.
Endure means I have to withstand something. Time sheet.
Oh, give thanks unto the God of gods, for his mercy endureth forever. Oh, give thanks unto the Lord of lords, for his mercy endureth forever.
That's the Most High's title. The God of gods, the Lord of lords. Nobody else has that. Nobody else can give themselves that name. Nobody else, I can't have a child and give him that name or give him that title or credence. Only the Most High gets that. Time sheet.
To him who alone doeth great wonders.
Only God can do this. Only the Most High can do these great wonders. Only the Most High can give man the power to split the sea. Only God can give man the power to stop the sun. Time sheet.
For his mercy endureth forever. To him that by wisdom made the heavens, for his mercy endureth forever.
It said, God said to him that by wisdom made the heavens. In another part of the book, it said, I, wisdom, was present when the Most High created the heavens and earth. Wisdom said he was there. And it said God used wisdom in creation. You know what that means? You know what that means? In creating, God has, he got the moon at a certain distance from the sun and from the earth. Wisdom would tell you if you put it too close, what's going to happen. So I say that by wisdom made the heavens. He didn't just make the heavens and leave it there. He placed certain things in certain situations, okay, so that it can work for its purpose. Y'all understand that?
Right.
All right. In science, they say that the moon affects the tidal waves here on the planet. And it also affects the gravity. And it does. It does. So God placed it at a certain distance, not too far and not too close. That's what that verse means.
Right.
To him that by wisdom made the heavens, for his mercy endureth forever. Time sheet.
To him that stretched out the earth above the waters.
He stretched out the earth above the waters.
For his mercy endureth forever. To him that made great lights.
That made great lights.
For his mercy endureth forever. The sun to rule by day.
That's one light he made.
For his mercy endureth forever. The moon and stars to rule by
and
night.
And then he made lesser lights. He made great lights and lesser lights. And he set them, and they have a time when they come out.
That's right.
All these things that God created has a purpose and a time when it's working. And it has a purpose and a time to stop. Okay, time sheet.
For his mercy endureth forever. To him that smote Egypt and their firstborn, for his mercy endureth forever.
To him, the firstborn. That was big.
Oh, yeah.
By the time we got to that part where God smote all the firstborn in Egypt, that was the ultimate plague. We had plagues before that, but this one was a hard-hitting one because every firstborn, do you know what that means? Every firstborn in every household. If you was the first in your house, you dropped dead. So guess what? Pharaoh had a firstborn. The firstborn of Pharaoh also dropped. And it said there was not a house where there was not an Egyptian cry. The cry of Egypt went out throughout all the land. Who cried first? Who had a bitter cry first? Israel. It said Israel cried out to God, right or wrong?
That's right.
And the Most High turned the tables, and now who's crying?
Right.
Okay? He said to him that smote Egypt in their firstborn, when God did that, the cry went out to Egypt. That's when God broke them.
That's right.
That last one, that's when God broke them. Okay?
That's right.
That's why I say, to him that smote Egypt. Who smote him? God did. When a nation gets hit up, when an individual gets hit up, when a family, when a house, when a nation, it's God that did these things. Okay? And we have to acknowledge that. First, I got to find out, like Chief Shama said, don't start blaming. Don't blame. First, you have to do is say, I always got told it starts with me and it ends with me.
But thou art righteous and all that has come upon us.
Okay?
Yeah.
It starts with me and it ends with me. So everything that happens, right, you can't get mad. I can't get mad. I got to look at myself and say, okay, I got to correct things in my life.
That's right.
Right? Now, the other parties and other people, I have to realize what part I play in certain things.
That's right.
David said, we read David said, man, what happened at that city over there, that was because of me.
Mm-hmm.
But see, only David was able to recognize what happened. You understand what I'm saying? So I can't come and say, hey man, it's your fault what happened. That's not gonna rock.
No.
I have to realize it myself and say, hey man,
I'm the cause.
you know what? I'm the cause of this.
That's right.
Because David realized that he was the cause of that man's family getting killed. His whole house, his whole father's house got killed. Why David said it was his fault? Because he was there.
He was there.
And he knew it was beef going on.
That's right.
He knew that Saul was chasing him. And anybody who befriend me, I'm going to get you in trouble. So anything that happens to you is because of me. It's my fault.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what David realized. And then what he told Abiathar after that? He said, you stay with me.
Stay with me.
He said, you stay with me now.
That's right.
He said, your life is my life. He said, we are together. You eat at my table now. I'm responsible for you now. Okay?
That's right. And brought out Israel from among them, for his mercy endured forever.
This pressure that we call the 10 plagues that got put on Egypt was put on them. After it was put on these people, the results was to bring the children of Israel out. That was the ultimate result.
Right.
That was the whole, God said, look, they're going to wind up slaves in these people land for 400 years. He told Abraham this.
That's right.
All of this that went down, God foretold Abraham already.
That's right.
He said, but I'm going to bring them out with a mighty hand. And
Uh-huh.
this is the results. But we had to go through it first.
That's right.
We had to receive affliction first and recognize who God was first before these things went down. Time sheet.
With a strong hand, with a stretched out arm, for his mercy endured forever. To him which divided the Red Sea into parts, for his mercy endured
A
forever.
lot of people say, oh, the Red Sea didn't split. It was the Sea of Reeds. Let me tell you something. The geography of this planet is not the same as it is now back then. When you look on the map and what you read on the map, it's not the same. That's what they're showing you. The map what we got today is not actually the same. They're feeding us in false information. All right? This planet consistently shifts. It has parts in this planet that islands go down and islands come up. So the map is not always correct.
It's true.
And the geography back then, it didn't look like that now.
That's right.
And even when you look on the map today and you see the Red Sea, there is a Red Sea. It doesn't say Sea of Reeds. And the journey that they took was through that Red Sea. The sea is a body of water that got split. And they walked down into the beach channel, down to the bed floor of the ocean. They touched the floor of the ocean because there are evidence that they have Egyptian chariots. The bones of horses was found at the bottom of the Red Sea. Gold, a bunch of gold, brass, arrows and swords, spears, weapons of war was found under the Red Sea. In the bottom of the
Chariot was.
So you don't have to, whole chariots was found.
It couldn't be the Sea of Reeds.
It couldn't be the Sea of Reeds.
No.
A Sea of Reeds, you know what reeds are? Bamboo sticks.
Yeah,
They only reach up this high. And you can walk over that.
true.
So you're saying that what I read in Exodus is a hoax, is a joke? No. Your findings is a joke. Everybody who says that it was the Sea of Reeds, it is not meant for you to believe it.
That's right.
That's all. Tom sheet.
And made Israel to pass through the midst of it, for his mercy endureth forever.
You ever heard of anything like that? You ever heard of an ocean being bust open, being split, and a whole nation of people can walk through it safely? Have you ever heard of that? Did anybody drown?
Nope.
Did a shark come out of the water and attack somebody
Nope.
while that was happening?
Nope.
Their shoes ain't
Okay.
get wet from the water.
Their shoes ain't get wet because all the water is dry shod.
They walk
That means all the water was commanded to split.
They walk on dry, man.
It was dry. It wasn't muddy because you're not going to get down there
No.
and come
You
up
gonna
in
slide.
mud. You're going to slide.
And
You're
you
going to
ain't gonna
go
go
up.
up.
You ain't getting up.
Yeah,
It has to be dry.
it was dry.
So I believe every word I read in
Yeah,
there.
it was dry.
Dry shod.
It was
The
dry.
details in it tell you that. So when it got split, oh yeah, it got split. And yes, a man did split it. A man named Moses. God said, well, don't look at me. He said, you got to take the rod.
You got it,
You
man.
got it. You got the rod. Take the rod that is in your hand and fulfill that.
You
So
know?
what you looking at?
Bust
me
it
for?
open.
What
You
you
said
looking at
do
me for?
good.
Go ahead.
You don't even have to. You on a level now
Yeah.
when you don't have to check with me.
Yeah, you leveled up.
You're leveled in.
Yeah.
You got it. Go. Save the people. That's what I brung you here for. It's why I picked you.
You got it, man.
So the people, they talk bad about Moses after that, right? And every time they talk bad about Moses, you know what happened? God said, you provoked me these 10 times. So if you talk about him, you're talking about me too. If you're talking about me, you're talking about him too. We're together. We're one. If we're one, you can't say, hey, man, I'm talking about Shama. I ain't talking about Chief Mick. You're talking about Chief Mick too. We're both one and the same. We're in this together.
Facts.
He made Israel to pass through the midst of it. Never in life has this ever happened.
Ever happened.
A people walk through the ocean floor,
Dry.
dry,
Yeah.
untouched,
Divers or free divers walk on the seabed.
untouched.
Uh-huh.
Time sheet.
But overthrew Pharaoh and his host in the Red Sea.
But overthrew. No. We went through we went through the same ocean. We went through the same situation, right? But when Pharaoh came and tried to follow, what happened? What happened? The waters came back and down on them, and they all drowned. They all drowned. He said, but I overthrew Pharaoh and his host in the Red Sea. You see how quick God can get rid of your enemies? You don't have to lift a finger. They didn't have to fight.
That's right.
These guys was coming at them to fight them. Israel ain't got no swords. We ain't got none.
They got babies and
We
pregnant
got
women.
babies in our hand
And pregnant
and unleavened bread.
bread. Yeah.
because we had to make unleavened. This is when we had to make the unleavened bread.
Right.
And we got thrust out in the middle of the night in haste. You know what in haste means? Hurry up and get out of here. The Egyptians was urgent upon us leaving because knowing that as long as we stayed there, they were in trouble with God.
Yeah.
They realized God was afflicting them because of us. We don't realize nothing.
Yeah.
The heathen realize when God do something.
Yeah.
We don't realize it. I say it's you. I blame everything except me, or say, hey, God caused it because of me.
That's what I said.
Time sheet.
To him which led his people through the wilderness.
And then now, for his mercy endure forever. That wilderness, you would think it was grassy. It had trees. No, that wilderness was a desert. All right? It was a rough valleys, dry, uninhabited land that you couldn't plant nothing. Okay? You couldn't even bury your dead.
That's right.
Because you couldn't dig the ground up. The ground is dry. You know when the ground is dry, you're not going to dig nothing. It's like a rock.
Yeah.
So when the people died, they died right there. God said, I killed them and left their bodies in the wilderness right there to rot. For the vultures to eat off them. Why? Because they weren't worthy to get in the land. God had to wean us out. He had to filter us out. Yeah, in that wilderness. They said, oh, wait a minute. I can't bring them in the land like this. Y'all are too messed up. I got to refine you a little. And you get the rest when we get in the land. But I got to refine you now. And it's going to take 40 years. You see how long? It takes lifetime to get this correct. It takes a lifetime of putting this in. Not 10 years. I've seen people do 20 years. I've seen people born in it. And they ain't doing this no more.
Yeah. Right.
So it takes a lifetime. Time sheet.
To him which led his people through the wilderness, for his mercy endured forever. To him which smote great kings, for his mercy endured forever. And slew famous kings, for his mercy endured forever. Sihon, king of the Amorites, for his mercy endured forever. And Og, the king of Bashan, for his mercy endured forever.
These guys had that area shook. Sihon, the king of the Amorites, they were the king of the mountains. All right? These guys were very tall, the Amorites. He said the children of Israel looked and saw the Amorites and said, we look like grasshoppers compared to them. These guys were very tall, very big. They were giants. They were descendants of a line of giants. And they lived high up in the mountains. They were mountain dwellers. People who live in the mountains are very hard to fight and beat. To live in the mountains, you encounter mountainous animals. You encounter animals that live in the mountains. You know what live in the mountains? Bears. Yeah. You run David. Who ran into a bear? David, right or wrong?
That's right.
You run into these animals while you're living out there. Okay? All right?
That's right.
Time sheet.
And gave their land for an heritage.
So God took Sihon. He took the Amorites. He took all of these tough guys, all these warriors, and smoked them and gave their land to us. Gave their land to our fathers. Really and all, gave them the land that God already promised to Abraham. They was just living on there in the meantime.
That's right.
That's why later on, one king told a Hebrew king, he said, yo, man, I want all the cities that your father took from my father. He said, no, my father didn't take nothing. He said, God took those cities from you and gave it to my father. He said, God took those cities from your father and gave it to my father. Now, I ain't got nothing to do with that. That was God's will.
Right.
You got to take that up with God. God's land. God said he's going to give us this land. So you want it back, you're going to have to come and take it. That went down in the Judges. They had a beef with us. Yo, man, where y'all coming from? Bro, man, my ancestors had this land. Oh, well, my God gave my ancestors. My God promised my ancestors this land before your ancestors rose up. That's what was going on with that land. Everybody wanted Israel. Everybody wanted to run Israel. Something about that land, right or wrong. It's something about that land that you things look up things look up in your life, that whatever people that's covering Israel, that got Jerusalem for some reason, but then there's another side to it. For you to live on that land, you got to fulfill the commandments.
That's right.
The Canaanites lived on that land and they didn't fulfill those commandments, and they got kicked out. Made way for the Israelites. The Israelites came and they did not fulfill the commandments in that land, and they got kicked out.
Mm-hmm.
So that tells me something about that land over there. And that's why there's so much wars over there.
Uh-huh.
And that's why so much blood spilled over there.
Mm-hmm.
Because whatever people that live over there, if they don't live by the commandments,
It's gonna be
it's
rough.
like it's a problem.
It's a
for
problem.
whoever lives in that land. And I've noticed that since the time of Genesis to now, if whoever lives in that land called Israel and is not going by these commandments, they're gonna be invaded, they're gonna be oppressed,
That's right.
and all types of negative, evil things is gonna happen. Verse 21, he's saying, gave their land for an heritage, for his mercy endured forever. Even a heritage unto Israel, his servant. Now, who God called his servant? Israel. What makes Israel God's servant? Somebody can answer this here. What makes Israel God's servant? What makes a person or a nation God's servant? It's simple.
Simple.
The commandments.
The commandments.
The doing of the commandments. The keeping of the commandments will make you a servant. That's what made Israel a servant. But when they stopped serving God and they stopped keeping these commandments, they no longer became a servant. They no longer was a servant of God. So anyone could be a servant, not just out of Israel. You could be out of any nation. And once you start keeping these commandments, you become a servant of God. That's what makes you a servant of God.
That's right, brother.
Because I serve God under these commandments.
That's right.
That's all. That's all it means. Verse 23. He said,
Who remembered us in our lower estate?
Who remembered? No, all right. Now, who else remembered? Who remembers you when you in your lower state? Okay? I'm going to show y'all what this means. All right? Who considered you in your lower state?
Uh-huh.
Who comforted you in your lower state?
Uh-huh.
Who spoke up for you in your lower state?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes a person be so down and afflicted and whatever they're going through, they can't speak up for themselves.
Right.
In certain matters, they don't even care about that.
Mm-hmm.
I said, yo, man, I got her, man. Because I know what's going through. I know what she's
going
going through. So I said, I step in.
Right.
Bro, I step in, but I don't step in because I don't care.
And sometimes all you need is to be heard.
Sometimes I need an ear. Sometimes I need an ear.
all
And
I
sometimes
need is the ear.
when you try to get an ear, the ear run from you. Or the ear tell you, come on, man. Or tell you, man, stop that, man.
That's
Hey,
right.
man, you not listening when I'm... Yo, listen. When you was down, I gave you an ear, man.
Here for what?
For comfort.
For a person to vent.
For you to vent and
To
get it off.
release.
I said, I can't do that with you.
To release.
I said, okay, I understand.
Just hear me
No,
out.
no, I'm here for you, but you're not here for me.
Just
I
hear me
understand.
out.
I will still be here for you. You see the
That's
mentality?
right.
I will still be here for you.
That's right.
I see that you're not here for me that much,
That's right.
but I will still be here for you.
That's right. That's right.
We don't pick each other up when we're in our lowest state. We batter each other down more. We bash each other more. I bash you more when you're in the lowest state.
Uh-huh.
Some of us like to see each other in that. Yeah, see him? See, look at him now. Look at him. Look at her. Yeah, you see? Oh, you couldn't wait to point.
Yeah.
You couldn't wait to see me like this.
Mm-hmm. You gotta look out for things like
So
that.
only
man.
God is the one that remembered Israel in their low estate. Ain't nobody else cared about Israel. That's why God said, love me with all thy heart, soul, and might.
I'm not gonna do you.
Because
like
when
that.
you was in your low estate, nobody cared about you, man.
I ain't gonna do you.
I'm
like
not
that.
going to do you like they do
Uh-huh.
you. I'm not going to turn. God don't turn on nobody.
Mm-hmm.
God don't turn on nobody.
Mm-hmm.
All right? So you ain't got to worry about that. That's why he said, give it all to me. He said, because who remembered us in our lowest state? That's
Right.
us speaking amongst ourselves.
That's right.
But yo, you remember, the only one remembered us, God.
God.
So we only give it to God.
That's right.
Look, man. The people we like to follow don't care about you.
Mm-hmm.
The people we like to follow don't care about you or God.
That's right.
They want you to follow them and then they leave you. Okay? They want you to be miserable just like them. They want you to be in trouble with God just like them.
That's right.
I've seen that with little kids.
That's right.
I've seen that with little kids, let alone adults, let alone people or nations. Nobody wants you to win with God. Know why? Because they're not winning. And they don't want to do the things that concern winning with God. So they're mad that you are excelling. This guy is mad because you're doing better than him with God.
Yep.
And they get mad at you for that, Chief Shama. You know that, right? Instead of saying, okay, I'm going to start doing what Chief Shama do. I'm going to start here. I got to do that. I got to do this. No, we don't do that. We shoot these things down.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't even remember each other in our lower state.
Yeah.
The only one that remembered was God.
That's right.
And we cried out. And he looked, he said he looked, and he had respect unto us. He said he had respect unto Israel.
Uh-huh.
You know, to the point where, you know why? You know why? Because they cried to him.
Mm-hmm.
They say, man, you know what? Look, and you know what's crazy? They never revolted on Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know that, right?
That's right.
Nobody revolted in Egypt. Hey, man, they doing us wrong. We got to get out of here. It was none of that. Think of the mentality. They were being done wrong.
Yeah.
They were being abused. And they still didn't go nowhere. They stayed in Egypt until God got them out.
That's right.
And that's why God said, look, man, you can't hate those people.
That's right.
Because you know why? They fed you. They fed you.
That's right.
Did not you say you missed the leeks, the onions, the cucumbers, and the flesh pots?
Uh-huh.
Didn't they complain about that?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't they say they miss it?
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't all that bad in Egypt. It wasn't bad all the time in Egypt because there was something there that they missed. And they complained about it. And you know what they missed? The food, the flesh. They said, we miss sitting by the flesh pots. Sitting down by the flesh pots, waiting for that meat to finish cooking. That's what they missed. So it wasn't that bad in Egypt. That's why God said, no. Okay, yeah, they did you dirty, but you can't hate them. You can't hate them. All right? I don't want you to be packing that in your heart. You can't walk around packing hate in your heart.
That's right.
That's what I'm reading from God.
That's
He
right.
tell us not to hate each other, not to hate. You got to love God, so of course you can't hate him. We can't hate each other. We can't even hate the one that did me wrong. I can hate what you did.
Uh-huh.
I can't hate you. I can't hate you. Ain't that something?
That's right. That's
And we
right.
can't see that because we have so much hate in us.
Mm-hmm.
Time sheet.
Who remembered us in our lowest state,
Uh-huh.
for his mercy endured forever, and have redeemed us from our enemies, for his mercy endured
You
forever,
know what redeem mean?
to free.
To free. To give you back your freedom. To bring you back to your original states.
Mm-hmm.
God did that. The world was against you, man. The world do not like you, Israel, because you live different. I'm going to tell you that right now. You live different. Most people are not going to respect how you live.
That's right.
Family, friends, strangers, people you don't know, look and see how you dress and push their face up.
Yeah.
And their purpose.
And I'm like, why is they putting their face pushed up?
Yeah. And their purpose is what? To pull
To
you
pull you
away.
away.
From God.
They would rather see you take all this off and not
That's
do
their
this,
purpose.
right? And be worse than them.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But as long as you're not serving God.
Yeah.
That's what Nimrod did.
Oh.
He was selfish.
Mm.
He wanted how he felt. He wanted everybody to feel the same way he felt about God. So he profaned himself. And he taught people to do these things. people are talking about selfish. That's the heights of selfishness. When I stop you from serving God. Term sheet.
Who giveth food to all flesh.
All flesh, God feeds. God feeds all flesh. God allowed the ravens to feed the prophet.
That's right.
There was no one there to feed the prophet. He sent the ravens out, and the ravens went and got food. And somebody said, man, well, where you got the meat from? Listen, man, mind your business. God did that. God directed him to that. So what you saying, God directed the raven to some unclean flesh or some bloody flesh for the prophet to eat? Stick to what it says in the book.
That's it.
Stop second guessing everything with your
That's
wicked
it.
self,
That's
man.
right.
Because I've heard this before.
That's right.
I've heard this before. Now we read it, it said God sent the ravens and got him some flesh to eat. It was clean.
That's right. It wasn't nothing. No,
There wasn't nothing wrong with it. If God sent the
If God
ravens to
sent
get
That's
it,
right.
if God did this personally,
Yeah.
you don't have to question it.
That's right.
And this is why I say we have the wrong mentality when we read the book. Term sheet.
Who giveth food to all flesh. For his mercy endureth
Forever.
forever. Oh, give thanks unto the God of heaven.
For
his mercy endureth forever.
Okay, now we're going to go to Ecclesiasticus in the Apocrypha.
Ecclesiasticus in the Apocrypha.
Chapter 2.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 2.
In the book of the Apocrypha. It said, my son, if thou come to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul
for temptation.
for temptation. What's temptation?
Mhm.
What's temptation? Something to lure you away. Something to, it's called an obstacle. Something that is used to tempt you away from your original path. Okay? Temptation is something that will attract you
That's right.
if you're not careful.
That's right.
Temptation is the thing that will seduce you if you're not careful.
That's right.
It will cause you to go the way that God had not prescribed. All right?
That's right.
So it said you got to be ready. Being prepared is being ready. So it said prepare thy soul, because when you come to serve God, he's going to tempt you.
Right.
He's going to tempt you, meaning he's going to test you out with things of your desire to see if you are worthy of this.
Right.
To see where am I, how am I going to grade this child? Well, I got to test them now. Okay? So prepare. Don't think, oh yeah, I serve God and that's it. It doesn't go that way. You have to be placed. So God got to test you. It's always going to be a temptation. All right? Oh yeah, I stopped. I don't do that no more. I stopped eating because I live like this now, right?
Right.
But God knows what you used to like in the past life. And he tempt you with it.
And he used, agents.
And he used people.
He used people.
He's not going to come down and say, hey, why don't you leave me and go back? He's not going to come down himself. He's going to have people who you love. People who advice that always work right for you.
That's right.
People that always, when nobody else looked out for me, he looked out for me, but he's not giving you the right advice right now.
He used people according to your
desires.
Your life.
Now it's gonna come. So you gotta remember now, this is higher now. You gotta I see from whence this coming. If I'm on point, I can see it's higher. This person is being used to show me the right thing. This person is being used to show me the wrong thing. And so you know what? You know what? I notice with people, with Israelites too, especially, but people, period.
Something's better that way.
I know what Chief Shama's going to advise me. He's going to advise me the right thing to do. I really don't want to do that. I'm going to go to this guy because see what he got to say. Right. I want to hear the advice that's in my heart. This is what people do today.
That's right.
They pick and choose who they get their advice and their counsel from.
Yeah.
Because they know if I go to this guy, he gonna tell me, hey man, behave yourself. What's
There
wrong
you
with you?
go.
This way you went wrong. If I go to this guy, he's gonna say, hey man, I'm with you on that, man. I wouldn't stay there either. I wouldn't go for that. I wouldn't do this. So be careful, because we pick and choose who you want to go to counsel for, who you want to pick advice for. They say, hey man, Jeremiah, inquire of God. You know what that means? We don't know. We need to find out something. And you're the only one holy enough around here that is close enough to get an answer from God. So I can ask and inquire of God through you.
That's right.
We don't have people like that no more that we can inquire of God through that person. They inquired of God, and God said, hey, look, don't be scared. Stay here. Don't be afraid. I'm gonna grow the nation up after you guys. You know what they said? They said to Jeremiah, nah, the word that you gave us through the Most High God, we're not gonna listen to that. They didn't want to listen to that. They wanted to hear something else. I don't know what they wanted to hear, but they asked God, they said, tell God, what should we do? And whatever God said we do, we're gonna do. But then when God tell you to do it, you don't want to do it. That means you had a preconceived notion in your head what you wanted to do. You just want somebody to tell you, go do it.
Yeah.
You want somebody to validate you. So you okay? So you can put the blame on that person and say, well, hey, this person told me to go, but you knew that's where you wanted to go in the first place.
Right.
You knew this is what you wanted to do in the first place.
Right.
That's how I say we pick and choose who we go to counsel for.
Yeah.
It's not even about people giving bad counsel. I know this guy is a bad guy. I know he's gonna give me bad counsel. This guy is a good guy. He's gonna give me good counsel. I want to hear.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear what this guy's saying, because now I'm gonna have to swallow my pride in order to follow this godly advice. I gotta swallow my pride. And I gotta admit that I'm wrong and subject myself to the punishment thereof. And I don't feel like doing that. So we listen to advice and counsel that is not of God. So I tell people, when you give people advice, advise them towards God. Because that's what the Most High told Moses and Aaron. Tells you.
Set that heart aright.
Set your heart aright. How do you set your heart aright?
Make your mind up.
You got, first of all, stop lying to yourself.
Make your mind up.
Admit and acknowledge your faults. Now you can make your mind up. Now you can make your mind up. I can't make up my mind if I have not dealt with and acknowledged my faults and my sins. I have to deal with that and know that I'm faulty. I have to admit that I'm faulty with God. I have to admit that I'm evil and wicked and I am not correcting. Now I can make up my mind to do these things.
That's right.
Because in making up my mind, I'm not going to waver. I'm not going to fluctuate. Nobody can talk me out of it. Time sheet.
And constantly endure.
It says, set thy heart aright. And it says what?
Constantly endure.
Look, man. Constantly endure what? Endure means to withstand. Withstand means stuff that's going to happen that I'm not going to like.
Right.
It's things that's going to happen I'm going to feel afflicted for. Right? But I'm going to have to endure. If I want to pass this test with God,
that's right.
I'm going to have to endure this to show God I'm going to endure what I got to do. If this is what I got to go through to serve God, then that's what I'm going to have to go through. If this is not going to be an easy road for me to serve God, then I'm going to have to go through this not so easy road. That's what you have to tell yourself. Because serving God is not a smooth road.
No.
You're not going to get everything. It's not going to go smooth because things are going to pop up. And you're going to have to make a decision according to these commandments whether you're going to follow them or not. That's why I tell people, marriages are not perfect. Relationships, friendships, sibling friendships, all of these things, all of these relationships are nothing smooth. No relationship is smooth. No relationship is perfect. Okay? All right? everything. Your marriage gonna get tested. Our friendship gonna get tested. Yeah. I have to constantly show myself to be a friend, no matter how you dealing with me today.
Yeah. That's what makes marriages stronger.
That's what makes it stronger.
When you endure.
When you endure.
Endure.
When you endure with God, you keep his commandments, right?
Right.
Man.
Okay, then.
That's right.
How you endure friend? No. I'm not even gonna go into marriages. Friendships. Let's talk about friendships. We talk about friends in here. Friends get mad at each other. Friends admonish each other.
Yeah.
Friends stand up for each other.
Right.
Friends tolerate each other.
Right.
What I tolerate from him, I ain't tolerating from you because you're not my friend.
Okay.
I take it from this guy because he's my friend. So I have to withstand a little bit more. I have to be a little more patient with him. I don't have to be that much with you because you're not my friend. See, these are titles. And with these titles comes certain honors,
Right.
certain patience,
Yeah.
a certain patience that come with it,
Yeah.
a certain consideration that come with it.
That's right.
All right? And it's mutual.
That's right.
It's mutual.
Yeah.
You know what that means? It's a two-way street. It's not one way. Because if it's one way, it's unjust. Somebody's gonna feel my rights is not being exercised.
Okay.
But yours is.
Yeah.
You're satisfied in this relationship, but not me. You're satisfied in this friendship, but not me. I'm always showing a friend, and you never be a friend to me. That hurts.
Yes, it does.
That hurts. I'm always showing myself to be a brother to you. You never show yourself to be a brother to me. That hurts. I show myself to be a wife to you. You don't show yourself to be a husband to me. That hurts. I show myself to be a husband to you, but you don't show yourself a wife to me. That hurts. These are the things. That's how we hurt each other. That's how we keep each other down. And we don't realize that because I'm selfish. I only want you to see what I'm going through.
That's right.
That's it. But when I'm going through it, come on, get up, man. Everybody could get sick. He can't get sick.
Okay.
Everybody could be happy. He can't get happy. Everybody could feel a little tired today. But this guy can't feel tired today. What's going on? This is how we deal with each other, man. We're not fair. We want to talk about fair. We're not fair with each other at all. Time sheet.
Cleave unto him
Uh-huh.
and depart not away,
Cleave
that
unto,
thou mayest be
cleave
increased.
unto who?
Cleave unto God.
Unto God. Stick to God. How you stick to God? How? You can't see him. I can't hug him.
Okay.
I can't hug him. I can't touch him. You can't see him. So how do I stick to God? His words. Stick to his words. Stick to how he wants us
to
to
those
be.
laws.
Stick to how God wants us to be. And you read it when you read in this book called the Old Testament.
Right.
You read here a little, you read there a little. God says, so this guy did this, and it said it displeased God. Okay, that displeases God.
Don't do it.
I am never going to do that.
That's right.
That's how you internalize. Okay? This is what God don't like.
That's
Oh,
right.
God likes this, so I got to do that.
That's right.
I got to incorporate it. You know what incorporate means? Start doing it.
That's right.
Add this into the schedule of my life now
Uh-huh.
because God likes this. Time sheet. Hey, wait a minute. We talk about free will, right? Free will. God gave you free will to do his will. All right? Plain and simple. God gave you free will to do his will. For you to make a choice. But he tell you, seek what? Seek life. Choose life. He said, I set before you life and death, good and evil, right or wrong.
Right.
He said, it's set before you. Why? Because you already partook of it. Adam and Eve partook of it. So the sons of men is set before them. Good and evil is set before you. All right?
Right.
Good and bad. Okay? The light side, the dark side is set before you. He said, it's up to you to, I gave you free will to choose. He said, but choose life so that thou and thy seed may live. So that's what free will, God gave you free will to serve him. He didn't give you free will to live on your own accord.
That's right.
People think, oh well, we got free will, so I can think of what I want, I can do what I want. No. God gave you free will so that you can make the right decision. Because now we know good and bad, so you have to choose between the two because we know now. So God said, okay, you gotta have a free will in order to choose, but choose life. That's why I say God give us free will to do His will.
Right.
If I take my free will and do anything else with it, it's unrighteousness.
That's right.
Thompson.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 2, verse 4. Whatsoever is brought upon thee, take cheerfully. And be patient when thou art changed to a lower
Whatsoever
state.
is brought upon thee, take cheerfully. Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
Because it's going to happen. You're going to go through it.
Yeah.
You're going to go through it, man. I'm telling you, man.
God gonna put
Look,
you through
you're
it.
going to go through certain things that later on you're going to look back at it and it's still going to hurt you. So there's some things that stay with you that hurt. Okay? He said, take it cheerfully, man. Don't be walking around tight because you tight at God. Okay? You tight at God. So we can't go too far.
That's right.
In these emotional states.
Mm-hmm.
Right or wrong?
That's right.
You can't go too far.
That's right.
But I could go way far on blaming myself.
Mm-hmm.
There's no limit on that.
Mm-hmm.
There's no limit on keeping it on me.
Mm-hmm.
All right? He said, and be patient. You know what patience is, man? Patience is a quality that a lot of people don't have.
Right.
Patience is waiting. That's really what patience is. You're waiting. I'm waiting for this situation to occur correct before I blow open. I'm going to use patience and wait. I'm using patience and waiting in this what we call a debate, an argument. I'm not trying to argue with you, so I'm going to use patience and shut up and let you talk. I'm going to use patience and let you talk. And then I'm going to wait until it's time for me to talk. Because now this is how we are able to hear each other. I can't hear you. You yelling at me, man. You just asked me a question. I'm answering it and you're yelling. Oh, I got to stop now. And wait till you finish being upset.
That's right.
But only mommy and daddy can do that. So I'm not talking about them. I'm like, oh gosh. Look, first of all, my pride tells me I ain't even got to sit here and be subject to this. My pride tells me I ain't got to explain nothing to you because you're not my mother and father.
Mm-hmm.
But then I tell my pride, chill, calm down. And I use patience. I cut my pride down to explain myself to you, who is not one who I need to explain to. I really don't have to. Y'all understand how we got to deal with ourselves?
Yeah.
I have to start cutting. This is the only way to cut the pride down. Look, you totally violated. But I'm not going to get all bent out of shape. Because I violated too. Okay. And I don't want you to keep dragging it. We know what we mean by dragging it. Not letting it go.
Yeah.
I'm doing too good. Oh, man, you still on? Wow, man, that was 3 years ago. I heard people say that. I said, yo, what's wrong with your man?
Frozen.
Yo, what's wrong with her?
That's
Right.
right. That's right. I've seen it.
I was the one that was done wrong, and I still don't have a grudge against you. But the guy that did the wrong has a grudge against me. Hey, we gotta watch ourselves.
It has nothing to do with it.
I mean, come on.
You're frozen. Let it go.
You gotta let it go.
Let it go. Let it go.
Thompson.
You don't know that.
For gold is tried in the fire, and acceptable men in the furnace of
He
adversity.
said, whatever is brought upon thee, take cheerfully, and be patient when thou art changed to a low estate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I used to have money. I used to have this, I used to have that, now I don't have it. Accept it.
Okay.
Don't try to get rich or die trying. Don't do all that. Stay in your lane. Don't try to get, oh man, I'm gonna get all of this and sell it. No, that's you're gonna go to jail. I'm gonna be big time, but you're going to jail. Stay small. Stay small. Stay undetected. Don't bring so much attention to yourself. Even when you're correct. Even when you're right. That's why I said don't drag it. He said, be patient even when you're changed to a low estate. Some people get changed to a low estate. They be better. They be tight because they're in that estate. Now I got to get out this situation, man. You go ahead, you're going to make a desperate move and you're going to kill somebody, get killed, or go to jail or be on the run. We have to use what God gave us. But we can't use it because we're not doing the things to bring wisdom. We can't use wisdom because we don't perform the commandments. That's how you get the wisdom. So what I move on now, I don't move on wisdom. I move on what I call wisdom. Yeah, it's not wisdom for me. No. You're moving on your heart. I'm moving on my heart, my mind, what I got here, how I feel. Time sheet. Verse 5.
The gold is tried in the fire.
Gold is even tested. I got to make sure this gold is real. I got to test it. I see guys got the tester now. You can't come up in the club no more. Cuban links out, icy. Somebody gonna say, hey man, is that real? And put the tester on there. And if it turn red, it's fake. If it turn green, it's real. And then it has a gauge to tell you how real it is. Yeah, because you got people who wear fake jewelry, but they want the attention that comes with real jewelry. Y'all understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
That's our lives, man. We live in fake, but we want the attention like we live in real in front of God. And that's the problem. And that's why everybody does this. That's this. I can't sit back and do this. But the person that sit back and do this ain't gonna have too much to say all the time. Not gonna have too much to say all the time.
Right.
When you get corrected, you're not gonna have too much to say.
That's right.
You're gonna be like, you know what? Best thing for me to do is take this. Take it cheerfully. Because if I keep going back and forth with the correction, with the rebuking, I'm not taking it cheerfully.
That's right.
That's another way of not taking it cheerfully.
Yeah.
Time sheet.
And acceptable men in the furnace of adversity.
Acceptable man. Now this man is accepted by God, right?
But I have to try you.
But I gotta put him in heat.
I gotta put you through it to see how acceptable are you.
Because now you're accepted,
That's right.
right? You gotta get to the part, you gotta get to the level where I can choose you. See, acceptable
Right.
man. God chose men that went
God
through it
don't
already.
the ones that's
You
accepted.
went through it already and they were accepted already.
That's
So
right.
I could count on, I know where I could, but these guys, I gotta put you through it. I gotta put you through the fire like gold is put through the fire. Okay? To test and see how pure this gold is, how pure your intentions are with God or with this situation. Time sheet.
Believe in him, and he will help thee.
Stop. That's the problem right there.
Mm-hmm.
When Abraham got introduced to God, he believed everything he said. Off the rip. Didn't have to show him nothing. Moses said, hey, I believe you. When I go back and I tell these people, they're going to want to know what God, where he at, what he looked like. They're going to have a lot of questions. He said, look, man, when you get in front of them, just go like this. Put your hand in your bosom.
Yeah.
Take it out. Your hand going to be white as snow.
That's right.
Right? And then you put it back and put it back out. Now, that was supposed to let the people say, hey, wait a minute. Yeah, God is speaking through him. Because in order to do these things today, you have to go through a ritual. Y'all understand me? You have to burn something. You have to catch something and kill it and burn it and do this, do that in that world to be able to do something like this and pull it out. But with the Most High, he doesn't suffer us to do these things. So he just said, look, don't worry, I already commanded that your hand turn white when you get in front of these people. But it wasn't enough for them. It wasn't enough. They didn't see no ritual or nothing. And it was like, wow, it was done right before my face. There's no trick. But it still wasn't enough. So he said, all right. He said, look, and if that ain't enough, take the rod that you got in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
He said, see that rod you got in your hand? He said, I'm going to demonstrate for you right now. Throw it on the ground. When he threw it on the ground, it turned into a serpent. And he said, Moses fled. He said, he ran from it. Damn right he going to run from it. It's a serpent. If that thing catch him, it's either the type of serpent that got venom or squeeze you to death. If it catch a hold on your body, you're not getting away. Boa constrictor. If that boa, you know how strong a serpent is? It's a big muscle with teeth at the end.
Yeah.
That's all a snake is. And it constricts its muscles, and it constricts, and it will break you, break your bones. And then when you're dead, it swallow you. It swallow you. That's why a lot of Egypt uses the serpent as their logo to represent their character. We will squeeze you and eat you. That's what Egypt was doing to us. Okay? All these, the bald eagle was Rome and this country's. Okay? Look at the eagle, a bird of prey. That's all he do. Just go up high. You don't even see him. He up high. You can see a worm in the hole. Dart down, grab, eat, and that's it. That's how these nations move.
That's right.
That's why God said, we don't have a logo. He said, you know what our sign is? The Shabbat. Our sign is the Shabbat.
Yeah.
That's our logo. We live our logo. We don't have nothing patched on our, we don't have nothing represent, none of that.
Right.
None of that. Nothing presented by 6-point stars, 5-point stars, none of that.
None of that.
None of that, man.
Steve.
Because I didn't see my fathers do that.
That's right.
I didn't see them do that, man. Where y'all getting this stuff from? Where y'all getting this mixed versions of being Jews from? Where you getting it from when you got the source right here? But you know what, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, God said Israel loves to have it so. God said Israel like it this way. Okay, so the majority of the children of Israel don't want to serve God. They like heathenistic things. They like celebrating heathenistic things. They want to mix.
They want to mix.
They want to mix.
They want to have a New Year.
They want to mix.
They want to have an Xmas.
They want to
They
mix.
want to mix.
He said, we just read at the day of one's death. He said, look at the day of one's death, not of his birth. But in this life, everybody look at your birth.
Not the day of the death.
Now they celebrate the day of your birth every year.
Yeah.
So you was born every year. You was only born one time.
Okay.
And you're commemorating this and commemorating it. Job said, no, it wasn't Job. Jeremiah said, cursed be the man that delivered the message. It's a man child. Okay? He said, cursed be that dude. Because this happens a happy occasion. Go in the room. Oh, it's a boy, it's a boy. Yo, man, it's a man, it's a boy. I get cursed by Jeremiah because I revealed the news of the birth of a man child. He said, man, curse that dude. When on the day of my birth, I cursed him. He said, curse the day I was born. Didn't he say that?
Yeah, that's right.
Did not Jeremiah the prophet, a godly man, a godly prophet,
Right.
he said, curse the day he was born.
That's right.
If there were people that celebrated their birthdays, they wouldn't make statements like that.
Right.
That's right.
Let's just think now.
That's right.
Wouldn't make statements like that. He said, curse the day I was born. Curse the guy that came with the news that it was a man child. He said, my mother should have closed her knees and prevented me. You know that, right? If she closed her legs in birth, she suffocated him.
Yeah.
He said, my mother should have did that. then I have to go through all of this here. He was being afflicted hard, man. He never said curse God.
No.
He never said curse God. He said curse him, his day that he was born. Yeah, that's the mentality that we don't have.
Right.
This is what we're supposed to have.
Yeah.
Time sheet.
Yeah.
Order thy way aright and trust in him.
He said, believe in him and he will help you. But we don't believe in God, so you don't get no help. You get confusion. And you get help sometime. You got to figure out the rest. Because we don't believe in him. Abraham is the only one I read in here that said believed in him. He said Joshua and Caleb believed the Lord wholly. 100%. They believed God. Everything that God told these people, they believed it. We don't believe nothing. We read this book. We way off, man. You don't believe. You believe in yourself. You believe in yourself.
Way off ain't the word, brother.
That's the price what pride brings. Pride makes you believe only in yourself.
That's right.
Time sheet.
You that fear the Lord, wait for his mercy.
Ye that fear the Lord. This is for only the people that fear God. This is for the people only who do God's commandments and fear him. This is for them. This ain't for everybody. It said wait for his mercy. You know what that means?
That's right.
You're going to be doing commandments. You're going to be doing what God say. You're going to be pleasing him. And you're still going to go through things. You understand that?
That's right.
This is why he said, wait for his mercy. Because you're still going to go through things even though you're doing these commandments.
It rain on the righteous.
Okay? So ye that fear God, wait on his mercy and go not aside.
Lest you fall.
Lest you fall. Don't let what's going on in your life right now make you leave from serving God.
That's right.
That's right.
Do not go aside. You know what aside means? You
Depart.
stop doing this.
Right.
Right.
You're not doing this no more. You go back to the life that you had before you went here, or you go back to another life that you didn't have before you came here. Either way, you are in another life.
That's right.
That's when you go aside. You say, ye that fear the Lord, all the ones that's here, you say you fear God, okay, this is for you. Wait for his mercy. Wait on God to ease it up. He said, and go not aside lest ye fall. He's telling you, if you don't do this, you are going to go aside.
Yeah.
You be impatient and you don't wait on his mercy, okay? Oh, but I'm going through that. Okay, so just wait. Just chill. Maybe you deserve it. Yeah, you ever thought about that? We ain't never thought about that. We ain't never thought about that. Maybe I deserved it. Hey, you got to remember, my father and my mother, Adam and Eve, created the person. That's right. That we all answer for. This is why trials and tribulations happen to us all. Because our mother and father set something wrong in this planet and in this universe that we can't contain no more. And we can only fight it with the word of God now. Because it has attached itself to our spirit. And everyone that is born, this sin is in them. And you are open to sin. You are born with the potential to be open to sin or the potential to be open to righteousness.
Good and evil. It's in us.
You have the potential for both.
Facts.
So it is detrimental that you wait for his mercy and don't go aside. Don't give up.
Right.
All those who stop and go back, and you gave up, man. You gave up, man. And that wasn't even the first, that wasn't even the real test. We just do a quiz, a pop quiz at you.
Word.
With stuff you know already.
Yeah.
You're supposed to pass the pop quiz.
Yeah.
Because with the pop quiz, a lot of times it's an open book quiz. The book is right here with the answers. We get open book quizzes and still fail it.
Word, man.
So God said, you, man, if you fearing God and you want to be here, you want to serve God, wait on his mercy. Don't go aside, because if you do, you are going to fall off. What does it mean to fall? What does it mean to fall away? Fall away from the course or procedure of following the Most High God. You fell from that course. That's why they call those the Nephilim, the fallen ones. Those angels that came down here. They left off the course of being angels and wanted to be men. So they fell from the grace of God. We're going to go into the book of Tobit and we're going to read how Israel fell. They fell too. We are fallen ones too. Time sheet.
You that fear the Lord, believe in him.
Ye that fear the Lord,
And
believe in him. This is 2 verses straight telling you, believe what you're reading, believe what God's telling you, believe what you're reading, man. Stop doubting it. Time sheet.
You that fear the Lord, hope for good and for everlasting joy and mercy. Look at the generation.
Wait. You know what? Everlasting joy and mercy? That's not now. Everlasting. Nothing is everlasting here. Not even joy. You get this in another life. It says everlasting joy and mercy, meaning you good forever. That's a whole nother life right there. So it seems like we gotta accomplish this life, die to receive that. According to how we receive God's commandments in this life. Will determine if you get that in the next life.
That's right.
But you don't believe, like God said. You had to believe him in order to get this.
That's right.
He said, believe him and your reward shall not fail. He said, wait for his mercy. Don't go aside. He said, believe in him and he gonna help you. Help you what? Help you believe more. Right. Help you stay with him more. Right. Help strengthen you. But we don't believe.
That's right.
Verse 10.
Look at the generation of old.
Look at the generations of old. Look at the ones that was here before you. Look at the generations that was here. Look at the Israelites that was here before you. Tom sheet.
And see, did ever any trust in the Lord and was confounded?
No, not one. Nobody trusted in God and was confounded.
That's right.
You know what that means? I put all my trust in God and God let me down.
Yeah, nah.
God don't do that.
Yeah, he don't get down like
Don't
that.
get down like that.
Nah.
We get down like that.
That's right.
The wicked get down like that.
That's right.
My God don't get down like that.
Don't care who
And he
you is.
teaches us not to be like that.
Don't care who you is.
Don't care who you is. You put your trust in him, he gonna show, he show himself.
He gonna show himself, man.
He show himself, man. He'll show himself in the courtroom.
That's right.
He'll show himself in the middle of a shootout. He'll show himself when you're about to die.
That's right.
He will show himself.
Just leave
You're
him.
supposed to die right now. But all you know what he said, man, forget this, man. Most High, put it all on you.
Lean on him.
If it's on you, I accept the punishment.
Lean on
If I am to die, I will die.
Lean on him. Yeah.
And he show himself.
He show himself.
But you didn't die. So that means
Show himself.
show himself. He heard you.
Yeah.
He heard you. Yeah. You see, you put your now you can't that feeling that you had when you put your trust in him, you can't deplete.
Yeah.
So what do I have to do to keep that up?
Yeah.
What do I have to do to keep my trust in everything that I have with God up? What I have to do? I have to read and do. Read and do. Over and over and over to keep that spirit and for God to help me and strengthen it more.
That's right.
But I don't believe. I don't believe what my teachers tell me out of the book. And when I read it in the book, I don't believe the book. So that's Israelites' problem.
That's right.
We don't listen to the book and we don't listen to our teachers. Time sheet.
Or did any abide in his fear and was forsaken?
He said,
Or
did any abide in his fear and was forsaken? God ain't never forsook him.
Yeah.
God ain't never forsook none of his servants, man. Nobody who abided in his fear. You lived in the fear of God.
That's right.
Abide means to live in, to dwell in. This is only for the people who fear God.
Yeah.
He said, man, anybody that feared me ever put their trust in me and I left them out? No. always came through for them. That's what God is saying here. I never disappointed none that fear me. He said, or did any abide in his fear and was forsaken? Or whom did he ever despise that called upon him?
Oh,
God never hated anyone who called upon his name. So anybody could call upon God's name. I don't care what color you are. I don't care what nation you come out of. I don't care what kind of people you come out of.
That's right.
Because he's not going to hate you when you start to call upon his name and follow through with his words.
Yeah.
He said, or whom did he ever despise? So who are you to pick and choose who can serve God? Let them come, let God test them, and let them go.
Yeah.
If they fail, they go. If they pass the test, they stay. But the only thing we can do is guide and be the best examples.
That's right.
That's what we're here for. Okay? I'm not the Most High. I can't ultimately say, hey, man, that person ain't never going to serve God. I can't say that. I can't say that because about 10 years from now, that person's going to turn around. Something God's going to cause. That person is worthy of God giving them a test that they can pass. So I got to leave all that alone. I'm too caught up in that. This is when I got to stop thinking about other people and get back on me now. I'm going too far out.
That's right.
I'm going too far out. I'm not supposed to think about your end. I'm supposed to think about my end. I think about my end more than I think about anybody else's end. You know, end of my life. That's what I'm thinking about. It said, think of thy end.
Great and dreadful day of the Lord.
Think of those days. Think of when that day comes. Are you ready? Will you be ready?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing to make yourself ready? That's why it says consider that day. Think of that day because it's gonna make you make moves.
That's right.
If you
Make
believe,
changes.
if you believe, it's gonna make corrections and changes in your life as you go on. Time sheet, verse 11.
For the Lord is full of compassion, mercy, long suffering.
Hear that? Hey.
Woo!
Hey, these are the attributes
Attributes of God.
of God.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of them, but these are the head hitters. These are the top order. He said full of compassion because we're not full of compassion.
No, we're not.
We are not full of compassion.
We're not.
Okay?
We are merciful.
God gives compassion to ones who we don't deserve. We don't do that. Man, kill him, get him. Man, okay, look, man, he didn't break a law. Give him a break.
Yeah.
He didn't break no law. She didn't break no law. Chill. You can be easy on him.
But we judge people according to what
According
to pass.
Okay. To the past.
Things that was
History.
done before time.
History. So you've been known. He said he's been known to do this. So I think he did
this before.
Oh, he did this before, so he did it.
So
all right.
have a problem letting go.
You are going to be convicting innocent people. You are going to be persecuting the righteous.
That's right.
when they have done nothing to be guilty of. And that is sin also. He said mercy. We know what mercy is. Long suffering.
Uh-huh.
You know what long suffering is?
You endure.
I endure. I suffer this situation for a long time. It don't hurt nobody else or bother nobody else but me, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it makes you long suffering. Because it affects you. You understand what I'm saying?
That's right.
And that's so God be like this. That's why he said, I'm long suffering. I don't watch Israel for 40, 50 years mess up.
Mm-hmm.
So that they can get to this point and get it right. So I was long suffering. Gave it time. He said, very pitiful. Pitiful, this is definitely for the wicked doer. He said, mercy is for sinners, so pitiful is for the wicked doer. This is for the downright presumptuous, no chance guy or no chance for me. God still showed them pity. They're not going to change.
Mm-hmm.
But he still showed them pity, man. He still showed them pity. That's God. This is godly attributes. He said, and forgive its sins. Some sins God forgives. Some sins God forgives. It's up to him to forgive whatever sins he wants. But he forgives sins. Right? He said, and save it. I save it. I save you guys in the time of your trouble. I save you when you are about to die, when you're about to lose your freedom, when you're about to lose an arm, a leg, when mishaps fall on you. All of this is the reason why I save you in the time of affliction, because I'm compassion, mercy, long-suffering, pitiful, and I forgive sins. So that makes me come and save you. That's what God said.
That's right.
That's why he still do these things, because he has these qualities. And he's not going to change. But we change. We pick and choose our compassions. We pick and choose our mercies, our long-sufferings. We pick and choose.
Pick and choose the Lord.
We pick because we pick and choose the Lord. So when we pick and choose the Lord, you're going to pick and choose when to be this way. Once you pick and choose, you're going to be, there's a variety. You may not be right today. You may not be right tomorrow. Time shoot. Woe be to fearful
hearts and faint hands and the sinner that goeth 2 ways.
He said fearful hearts. You see, the fearful hearts, those are fearful hearts who don't fear God. They fear everything else, but they don't fear God. He said, and faint hands and the sinner that goeth 2 ways. Trouble be to that one. You know, the sinner that go 2 ways is two-faced. That's what we call a two-faced person. 2 ways. He go both ways. He come to you, he come to the other person. All this, he said, woe to him. Time sheet, verse 14.
Woe unto him that is faint-hearted, for he believeth not, therefore shall he not be defended. Woe unto you that have lost patience.
See what I told you about patience? If you lose patience and you're a person that don't have patience, you're going to always be in trouble. If you don't have any patience and you're a person that don't like to use patience, you're a person that don't like to wait. What happened to the children of Israel when they didn't wait for Moses? What did they do? They said, man, he up there too long. We don't know what happened to him. Make us gods. And this is when they messed up.
It was ready to return.
Ready to go back
into Egypt.
Go right back to their filth. Because you don't have patience. Time sheet.
And what will you do when the Lord shall visit you? They that fear.
He said, woe unto you that have lost patience. Right? He said, and what you going to do then when God come and visit you? When your time up. Because you don't have no patience with nobody.
I ain't gonna have
Guess
patience
what?
with you.
God said, time up. I ain't having patience with you now. Time up. What you gonna do then? Time sheet. Yo, listen. What you like for yourself, that's what you should like for everybody else. What you don't like for yourself, you shouldn't want for anybody else.
That's right.
That is also being fair. Okay?
That's right.
If I don't like it, I shouldn't be doing it to nobody. Time sheet.
Ecclesiastes chapter 2, verse 15. They that fear the Lord will not disobey his word.
These are all the people that fear God. This is how they're going to move. They are not going to disobey God's word, no matter what. Time sheet.
And they that love him will keep his ways.
Oh, so now how you know God's ways? You got to read to know God's ways.
That's right.
You got to read to know God's ways, his qualities, his attributes, the type of character that I'm supposed to have. I have to read about that. Okay?
That's right.
And recognize it, because not everybody recognizes. We tell people read. Yeah. Not a lot of people recognize what they're reading, man. They need help. It needs to be explained. And sometimes we have to explain that more than one time.
That's right.
Am I correct? Because I don't get everything one time.
No.
That's right.
Somebody tried to explain something to me, and I was like, wait a minute, hold on. He said, okay, give me 1 minute. He had to take time out to come to me now and detail it to me because I didn't understand.
Right. Sometimes
this guy got it quicker than me.
Yeah,
and this guy got it before I did.
right.
And then another guy, he still didn't get it.
That's right.
That's just how it is.
That's
So
right.
the person that's teaching everybody had to be patient with the fast one, with the one in the middle, and with the slow one.
That's right. Sometimes you got to call someone else or get someone else to
To
explain.
explain it. But sometimes I may explain things certain people might not get. Then when Chief Shama come and he
They
explain
understand
it, they would understand it.
Right.
Sometimes
Right.
Shama explain things they don't understand. I will come and explain it. Or Prince Zachariah will come and explain. That's why we have different teachers.
That's right.
And we'll teach you the same thing from different angles.
That's right.
Because we all coming from different walks of life. And everybody's perception level is not the same.
Not the same.
Okay?
That's right.
And my job is to always remember that. So certain jobs is not for this person. Certain people are not for this job. This job requires patience. You are not a patient person. You can't have this job.
That's right.
You shouldn't try to do this job because you're not going to do it right. You're going to get impatient and you're going to do something wrong. And it's the object of what we're doing here is going to go off.
That's right.
It's not going to go correctly. Tamshi.
They that fear the Lord
We'll seek.
will seek that which is well pleasing unto him.
There we go. I'm only concerned with what's pleasing to God. What'd you say? What did he say there? He said it's pleasing to God. What is it? What does it say that it's pleasing to God? Okay, I gotta get that down. I gotta make sure I please him more. I can't send up no sacrifices. I can't send up no peace offerings. To get on the right side and the good side with God, they came and they set up peace offerings, right or wrong.
Right.
I can't send that up today. So I gotta do the things that please God.
That's right.
Everything I read in here that please God, I got to do it. All right? Even if it doesn't say thou shalt or thou shalt not.
Right.
If it says it pleases God, well, this guy was this way and it pleased God. I got to learn to be like this guy. He got a quality that I need to have. He has a quality I don't have.
That's right.
I have to see what did he do to get this quality, because you can acquire characteristics. Yes, you can, but you have to change. You have to make up your mind up. Change, can't be presumptuous, and you got to be diligent. And in time, there will be changes. People will say, hey, you know what? You used to handle a matter like this. I anticipated, because what we said, you're always acting like this, always doing this, right? You're a past. We judge people by the past. But now I can't do that with you because I see you not acting like your past. See, that's when you change yourself. People will see that. They're like, oh, wow, I thought she was going to react like this, but she reacted different. Why? Because they have changed the quality of characteristics in them to the qualities and the ways of God.
That's right.
Tamshi.
And they that love him shall be filled with his laws.
And they that love him, you love God when you keep his commandments. That's how you love God. It said, those that love them that love me and keep my commandments. So you love God by keeping his commandments. So the ones that keep his commandments shall be filled with the law. Tamshi.
They that fear the Lord will prepare their hearts.
Will get their hearts ready. That means my heart. Wait. They that fear God will prepare their hearts.
Their mind.
That means I have to get my mind correct.
That's right.
That means my mind has to be ready for what? What is my mind ready for? Why my mind has to be ready with these laws? Because I'm going to die one day. It's a prepare. At the beginning of this chapter, it says, prepare thy soul for temptation. So you got to be ready for temptation. I got to be ready for death. I got to be ready for affliction. I got to be ready for these things. My mindset and my mentality got to be ready for these things so that I don't fall off and go aside when it comes. Tamshi.
And humble their souls in their sight, saying, we will fall into the hands of the Lord and not into the hands of men.
See, they humbled themselves. I humbled myself. That's what David did. David said, yo, look, it's up to you, God. You put whatever you decide to put on me, you put it on me. I accept. It said, you got to be this way. We will fall into the hands of the Lord and not into the hands of men. That's what David said.
That's what David said.
And he asked God, he said, don't let me get punished by man. You punish me. That's what he said.
Merciful.
Most High is merciful, man.
That's right.
Because man ain't merciful.
No.
That's right.
I don't want man, especially man that don't serve God. Look, if a man that serve God, he could punish me because he has a limit.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna go far. You understand what I'm saying? He gonna have pity. He gonna have mercy. He gonna be just and say this is enough. He not gonna go over. That's why God said, don't exceed 40 stripes, man, because you see vile in your brother's eyes.
Right.
You hate, you want to, you're supposed to be correcting me, not killing me. Because now the beat, you could die under a beating. 40 stripes, see if you can take 40 stripes across your back. It wasn't with no belt. All right? It wasn't with no belt. So it said, they that fear the Lord, he said, if you fear God, automatically you're going to prepare your heart. Automatically you're going to prepare your mind.
Make your mind up.
You're going to make your mind up.
Made up mind.
But those are only the ones that fear God.
That's right.
And he's going to humble their souls. I'm going to humble my soul while I'm alive. I'm in God's sight. Once you're in God's, you're alive. You're walking around. You're in God's sight.
Once you make your
He said,
mind up,
once you make your mind up,
humility
that's
sets
when
in.
it sets in.
Humility
It's
sets
not
in.
setting in until you make your mind up. You haven't
ain't
made
gonna
your mind
set in
up
until
yet.
You make your mind up.
You haven't made your mind up yet.
Lord have
You're
mercy.
still proud. You haven't made your mind up yet. You don't accept when you're wrong. You have not made your mind up yet.
That's right.
This is what happens when you make your mind up. You prepare your heart and humble your soul in God's sight. I stand. A 3-year-old could correct me. I won't feel away.
That's
A
right.
child could correct you. You ain't gonna feel away.
That's right.
You're gonna tell that man, get out of here, shut up, move. You ain't gonna do that to him.
That's right.
You're not gonna do that. I've seen men do that. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen women do that to children.
And the
Mad at
child-
them because
child
they're
be
right. And all the child know is right. He was taught right. And he said, you do this, hey, but you ain't supposed to be doing it. Shut up. Move mind the business going. You showing them
Yeah, that is so.
that this is the right thing, but when you ready, you can break it too. And everybody else got to shut up and mind their business. Time sheet.
Saying, we will fall into the hands of the Lord.
Uh-huh.
Hand of the Lord,
Uh-huh.
and not into the hands of men. For as his mercy is, so is his mercy.
See, man don't have mercy
No.
because man ain't trying to be like God.
His majesty is great.
My pride makes me want to punish you bad. My pride, the higher my pride, the more I want to punish you. Yeah, you wrong, but it's my pride really doing that.
Mm-hmm.
But when you got pride, you ain't gonna have no pity. You ain't gonna have no mercy. You're not gonna say, okay, man, that's enough. You're not gonna say that. And this is where we mess up, man. We're messing up, man. We're not changing our ways. We have picking and choosing the commandments and have not changed our ways. So what are we doing? This is what it's all for, right? Ain't this what this is all about? To keep God's commandments and change our ways to God's ways. Who's doing that? Who's at least trying to change your ways? Who's at least trying to swallow your pride? You could do more commands if you swallow your pride too, you know. Where am I?
That's the end of that chapter.
Said that. Okay, go to the book of Deuteronomy 11. Deuteronomy chapter 11. We got a different mentality there. We got a mentality, man. Look. The heathens that serve idols have a better mentality towards serving their idols than we have towards serving God. Yeah. Because know why I can say that? Because the Most High said, if I had went to a strange nation, they would have hearkened. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Am I right or wrong?
Yeah.
That's what they said. God said that. If I had picked somebody else instead of you, I wouldn't be going through what I go through with you, with them. They would have hearkened. Do you know that?
Right.
So stop looking at the heathen and talking bad and everything. they're destined to do how they do. Because if God had came to them and revealed himself to them, they would have appreciated it. That's what God said. That when he said they would have hearkened, means they would have appreciated me taking them out of the smoke and out of the blindness and giving them the truth, and so that they don't walk around serving idols of wood and stone. They would have shown appreciativeness and gratitude. They would have hearkened. He said, if I'd have went to any other of these nations that I tell you not to follow, they would have followed me better than you following me. So stop thinking highly of yourself. The only thing that makes you good is that you serve God.
Yeah.
There's nothing good about you. There's nothing good about me. There's nothing good about us. We are bad before God. I'm not going to sit here and tell you we are good before God. Look where we at. Split up. We ain't even together. Number one, we don't even serve God together. We can't even stomach each other to serve God together. Ain't that something? The Most High did that. Why? Because he's mad with us. He ain't going to have us getting together in that type of mindset we in. Look at what happened when the whole world got together. He said, look, the whole world is moving as one man. He said, and look what they begin to do. Look at the first thing man begins to think when all of man are together. There's no racism. There was no racism. There was no prejudice. All of man was thinking on one accord, but it wasn't a godly thought. So God said, nah, do what you, I'm pick. Yeah, y'all gotta go. And it's still that way.
It's still that way.
It's still that way. No. It's still that way. We understand languages now, and still ain't nothing changed. We still divided.
That's right.
We didn't know the languages then, but today I got a translator. This. I got somebody that said, hey, what did he say? Oh, he said, blah, 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 blah. There was nobody for that back then. We have them now, and we still not thinking right.
Bro, we closer to heathens than each other. Look at each camp. You can say that about each camp. Closer to heathens than each other. You can't even get that.
No. The heathen get together. They can unite.
They can unite.
We don't want to unite.
We hate each other.
We have it in us not to unite.
We have it in us.
There is a curse that's going around, y'all.
That's right.
God kicked us out, and he sent curses after us.
That's right.
Y'all know that, right? When we got kicked out, he didn't just say, okay, cool, you on your own.
No.
He sent curses out.
That's
he
right,
said
bro.
famine, pestilence,
That's right,
and
bro.
the sword.
That's right, bro.
You ain't getting off lightly, man.
That's
But
right.
we're closer to being heathens than we are to Israelites.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a whole fact and a half.
We think more like heathens.
Right.
And that's what we got to stop.
That's right.
You see, but if I don't say that to myself, I'm going to keep thinking like a heathen. If I don't identify with myself, I'm going to say, no, I don't. I think like an Israelite.
Yeah.
Right or wrong?
Mm-hmm.
But then when you see me do things, I do things like a heathen do. I handle my situations like a heathen do. But then again, I say I'm an Israelite. That's what's happening today. Tell me.
Deuteronomy chapter 11. Therefore thou shalt love the Lord thy God and keep his charge and his statutes and his judgments and his commandments always. And know ye this day, for I speak not with your children which have not known and which have not seen the
God
chastisement
said,
of the
look,
Lord
I'm not
their
just speaking with y'all today. So that means the words that we're reading, God is speaking to you right now. I said the words you're reading right now, God is speaking to each and every one of us. Because he said, know ye this day, for I speak not with just your children, which have not known and which have not seen the chastisement of the Lord your God. You hear that? He didn't say which have not seen the miracles of God. He said which have not seen the chastisement of God. They didn't experience that yet. He said, and his greatness, his mighty hand, and his arm stretched out. He said, and his miracles and his acts, which he did in the midst of Egypt, unto Pharaoh, the king of Egypt, and unto all his land. This is why we owe God. He said, I'm not sitting here speaking with just you guys that are alive right now. I'm speaking to the ones that's not even here yet. And that's us.
Yeah.
And the ones that come after us. Yeah. These words is for all generations of man. It's for all generations.
Yeah.
It's for all men. It's for all Israel. It's for everybody.
Yeah.
Okay? This is what? 2026? When it's 5,026. When it's 100,026.
All dead, man.
These words stay the same.
Yeah.
However long God has man dwelling on this planet into the years of the future, this stays the same.
Yeah.
That's right.
It stays the same, man. Because he said, I don't ain't speaking with just y'all. This is for all generations. This is for the future. Time sheet.
And what he did unto the army of Egypt, unto their horses.
Yo, man. What God did to Egypt was no joke. What God did to Egypt was no joke, man. All right. Can you imagine lice? Let's just pick one plague, lice. That tells me the Egyptians had straight hair. They were dark people, but they had straight hair. Right or wrong. They had fine hair.
Right.
Because the nappy hair, you had black people that had nappy hair, you had black people that had straight hair. All right. The Egyptians had straight hair because they were hit with lice. Lice does not run around in what we call nappy hair. Hair that's thick. Okay? It runs around in smooth hair, thin hair. And it bites you. And it itches. And the reason why it itches is because it's putting eggs in your skin.
My son had lice.
It digs.
Noah had lice. I took his head and took 2 bottles of alcohol.
Oh boy.
Doused the whole hair with alcohol.
Yeah. You saw egg sacs. You saw little sacs.
Yeah. I didn't take him to no hospital.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you go how they treat it and it still comes back. It's still
back.
there. I took alcohol.
So guess what?
Poured it in his whole head.
Okay, so guess what?
They want you to come back.
Check it out.
The alcohol killed it.
Check it out.
He never came back.
So guess what? Were the Egyptians able to get rid of it?
No. God.
That's my point. What did you experience when you looked in there? You saw lights running around.
Yeah.
You saw eggs.
Eggs.
It was making eggs.
Yeah.
They broke his skin. Yeah. They had. That's what they had.
He had straight hair.
He had straight hair.
My son had straight hair.
Only straight hair you will get that.
Because his grandfather is Native Indian.
Yeah.
Cherokee Indian.
So now that plague ransacked Egypt. And they was afflicted in that plague. Just that plague alone. I picked one, right? Yeah. So imagine all the rest of them. Imagine what and right after that, another plague. That's right. Another plague. And what he did unto the army of Egypt, unto their horses. I spoke about that earlier. The waters abated on them. And they were drowned. Them and their horses. There were horses' bones found at the bottom. Okay? He said, and their chariots. He said, and how he made the water of the Red Sea to overflow them as they pursued after you. They were chasing you. And God made the water drop on them. You owe God, man. You owe him. Nobody fought for you but God. Nobody cared for you. Nobody had pity on you. Nobody spoke up for you. No other nation spoke up for you. Why are you following them, man? Nobody spoke up for us, man. Everybody hates us then, and they hate us now. The Israelites. Yeah, I don't like the Israelites. The Israelites. So why do you love them so much? Time sheet.
And what he did unto the army of Egypt, unto their horses, unto their chariots, and how he made the waters of the Red Sea to overflow them as they pursued after you, and how the Lord had destroyed them unto this day. And what he did unto you in the wilderness, until you came into this place.
And what he did unto you in the wilderness, what did God do to them in the wilderness? What did God do in the wilderness? He plagued us too in the wilderness. Did not Aaron had to stop the plague?
That's
He said, you provoked me these 10 times.
That's right.
10 times the plague broke out. Each time we provoked him, something
Each time was a provoke.
Each time it was a provoke. 10 times. God said you did it 10 times in that wilderness. Throughout 40 years, your generation tempted me 10 times and provoked me 10 times. And each time they provoked God and went against God, the first one they looked at was Moses and Aaron. They said, kill these two guys. Get rid of them and let us make a captain. If I'm the captain already, and the people talking about making them a captain, I need to hurry up. I need to hurry up and get out of here. They're gonna kill me. This is why the king. One king said, "Hey, you know what? If the people keep going down to Jerusalem, they're gonna side with the king of Israel that's in the southern kingdom, and he's gonna come and kill them." But down, you didn't get retired from. You didn't get all right. Well, look, you got to step down and let him. No, they would kill you and take your place, man. It wasn't no joke back then. All right, what you said? Coup d'etat, a coup. That happened too. A lot of times, dudes conspired to kill the king. Yeah, and they did that. And the same dudes that conspired to kill the king, they got killed. Because it's not a good thing to do, man. It's not a good thing to conspire and kill each other. And I want to be the leader, so I'm gonna kill Chief Shammah and be the leader. I'm gonna kill Chief Malak and be the leader. Your pride got you to the point where you want to run men. You want to run people according to your heart.
Yeah.
Moses didn't want the job of running or being in charge.
No, he didn't want it.
He didn't want that because he knew the responsibility that come with it. And a lot of times, listen, man, I don't want that responsibility, man. Because when y'all mess up, it's my fault.
That's right.
That's a big responsibility, man.
Very big responsibility.
That's more than just being responsible for your house.
Not no joke.
I'm responsible for all these people.
It's not a game to be responsible, man. Because what the people do stands on you.
Stand on me.
That's right.
I'm responsible.
That's right.
What everybody do in my house stand on me.
That's right. That's right.
So do you love me? Do you love me?
That's right.
Because I'm responsible for your actions. Right. I can get killed by God for you.
That's right.
So do you love me? Do you really love me?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Top sheet.
I got to get on Vado Boys.
And what he did unto Dathan and Abiram, the sons of Eliab, the sons of Reuben.
He said, and what God did unto Dathan and Abiram, what they did, the sons of Eliab, the son of Reuben, they tried to coup. They wanted to take over. They wanted to do sacrifices also. They wanted to be in the same stead as Moses and Aaron. But like I said, their job, Moses and Aaron's job was no job to be messed with. That was a job that if you make a mistake, you die.
Yeah.
Look, Moses said the wrong thing. They died.
Yeah.
You really want this job? Yeah. He said, you taking it a light thing. The job that God got you doing, you taking that a light thing. Your job, you taking it light. Because you want to come and do my job. And you can't handle what I'm doing here, son. That's what Moses told him. Yeah. He said, y'all taking your job too lightly. He said, you all got a job. You sons of Levi, all the sons of Levi had a job.
That's right.
All of them. The Kohathites, the Merarites, and the Gershonites. Those three lines make up the house of Levi.
That's right.
All right?
That's
and
right.
all three lines had a job. The Kohathites, the priesthood come out of the Kohathites.
That's right.
And they handle the priestly things of God. And you had the Merarites, they handle certain utensils, certain parts of the tent. And then you had the Gershonites. They handle certain things, the art, this, that, and the third. And everybody had to stay. I can't come and do your job.
That's right.
You can't come and do my job.
Yeah.
I'm out of a different tribe. I can't come and do this tribe's job. He said the priests, the Levites shall teach the people.
That's right.
All the teachers came out of the Levites.
Are the ministers.
They're the ministers.
That's
but
right.
today, being we were scattered, anybody can be a teacher as long as they're versed and established in these teachings. Because there came a time when even the Levites went off.
That's right.
Even the priests went off.
That's right.
He said, God said, man, everybody went off. I don't even have a priest left.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was gone. But we got scattered. So we're coming back now. You're going to get teachers from all tribes now.
Right.
You're not going to get teachers just coming out of Levi.
Right.
Time sheet.
How the earth opened her mouth and swallowed them up, and their households and their tents, and all the substance that was in their possession in the midst of all Israel.
See, God did that. Sometimes I got to do stuff in the sight of the people so that they could what? Hear, fear,
and
do no more such wickedness. Sometimes you got to hear about it. Oh, what? They did what to you? Oh, yeah, you better stop. They're going to catch you. Right or wrong?
That's right.
They catch you, they're going to do the same thing to you.
That's right.
So that's determined to stop.
That's right.
But your eyes have seen all the great acts of the Lord, which he did.
No, you guys are the witnesses. That's who the witnesses are. You heard? The people in that Old Testament, they are the witnesses to God's acts, his great acts of the Lord.
That's right.
They were there and they saw it.
That's right.
All this stuff about God's witnesses, and these are the Most High's witnesses. They saw it with their own eyes. Nobody had to tell them nothing. They were there.
Yeah.
And I would listen to a person who was there than to a person who wasn't there. You wasn't there. I'm not going to listen to you. You wasn't around too much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to listen to this guy. He was there. Time sheet.
Therefore shall you keep all the commandments which I command you this day.
Because of this, because I did all this for you, and I, seen all the grace acts. Look, I allowed you to witness my work. Not everybody's allowed to witness my work. One great act of God, God told the man, don't look back. Told this woman, don't look back. This is a great act of God.
Mm-hmm.
Certain acts of God is not for man to see. So he said, I don't want you to look back.
That's right.
And what happened when she looked back? She turned into a pillar of salt.
It's
And
still
she's
there.
still to this day held up
Hanging
in
over a
chains
highway.
over a highway, over a road. And you
Held up in
look good,
chains.
you can see she is a very tall woman, and she didn't have pants on.
She had on a
She had a
robe.
robe on, a one piece that went all the way down to the skirts of her garment, all the way down to her ankles.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
These are the acts I'm talking about. Certain acts, God, you're not to see it. Right?
That's right.
And some of them is meant for you to see.
Mm.
So you could be a witness. Now, the ones that are witnesses, you ain't got no business turning. Because you saw, you was there. You was the closest ones. You have no excuse. The ones that was there and that know better have no excuse. Time sheet.
That you may be strong and go in and possess the land, whether you go in to possess it.
Because in order for you to possess that land and keep that land, you're going to have to be strong with these commandments. Time sheet.
And that you may prolong your days in the land,
Uh-huh.
which the Lord sware unto your fathers to give unto them and to their seed, a land flowing with milk and honey.
Prolong your days. See, all of this is why Israel didn't stay in the land for 1,000 years. We didn't stay in that land for 1,000 years. We got kicked out before 1,000 years came up. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 586 BCE,
Right.
the Syrians came. And later on at 720,
Mm-hmm.
he came again. Then the last time was in 70 AD.
Mm-hmm.
No, he took all the Israelites out and scattered them.
Yep.
And ever since 70 AD, there's been a number of strangers inhabiting the land. Time sheet.
For the land whither thou goest to possess it, it is not the land of Egypt. It
It's
is not as the land of Egypt,
Uh-huh.
from whence ye came out, where thou sowed thy seed and waterest it with thy foot, as a garden of herbs.
It was a fertile country, fertile crescent. The most fertile, you don't even have to plant nothing. You just drop the seed on the floor, it'll plant itself.
Mm-hmm.
It waters itself.
Mm-hmm.
Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
God, shalom.
I hope you got something out of what was brought and what is to be brought for the rest of the day.
Baruch shalom.
We will be starting
We'll be
back
starting back
at 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock.
6
Come
o'clock.
back at 6.
Sunset at 8 o'clock over here.
So we're gonna be coming back at 6
the last
o'clock.
2 hours.
Shabbat shalom. Oh, let me go on.
Shemo.